Hi, everybody. It's From the Depths Time boat game. All right. Now, first of all, I've done some more work on my little this thing. Wanted to show off. It's looking pretty cool now, I gotta say, on the AI side of things. We got a bit more complicated AI. I moved the speed controller over here, and this is the speed controller now. It actually is able to determine the velocity of a target independently of what the AI thinks, and it gets a way more accurate result, which is pretty cool than using the AI's silly average time. This. Screw using this. Anyway, it's pretty cool. Fights good against wreckers now. It doesn't lose to them immediately. Still can't do much against the wrecker. It's faster than me after all. But, it's pretty cool though. I need to figure out what I'm doing with the decos on here though. Because I added these like decos on the side of the here, and then I've added some missiles, and I'm not sure about those, you know, because they're too far in. I don't want to put them here because then they interfere with the thrust. But there's not really anywhere else I can put them, you know. But I do like the decos I put here. I put like some, put that going on, and then a couple particle cannon pots coming down this way, and then this. I think it looks pretty cool for the main cannons. Anyway, so that's the little guy I made. All right, we were gonna finish the hard campaign today. Finish. I'm gonna try. All right, we're still at war with everyone, but we are pushing all of this pretty hard. Right, we have this valiant fleet here with not very many materials left, actually. I should really probably bring them extra stuff. The Titan has been intercepted by a Duster. Okay. That is a very brave Duster. A very brave Duster.
Listening. Listening.
If I were that Duster, I'm not so sure I would have committed to that. Maybe we'll just blast it with a few daggers in the rift or something. You know what they say about, and he's dead. You can tune a fish, but you can't tune a fish. Boo! Hello, Paul. Welcome, welcome.
Luigi House, but
Oh!
mansion. Luigi House, but mansion.
And the Luigi house, but at mansion. Hello, Kitty, as well.
Listening. Moving out.
How you doing today? All right. So what is it? Is this mole, wasn't it, that was
Moving out.
stuck on the same tile as that other one?
Moving out.
I want to try and remove everything from being like stuck directly on top of
Listening.
Whatever.
Moving out.
Right.
Listening.
Here we go. And the fleet can sort of heal itself. What's this picket? Oh, that picket's all the way there. Right, let's bring you into here.
Moving now. Listening.
Anyone else damaged and needs healing? Not that I can see. Right, so this is the main fleet and desperately needs assistance with how it's going to kill everything. Right.
Moving out. Moving out.
So we did kill the Onyx Watch. I believe all of this is currently unowned territory. So we need to push to capture as much of this as quickly as possible.
Listening. Moving out.
Which means that you bet I'm sending in the rat nets en masse.
Moving out.
This one here I don't have a rat net for, so I need to get my rat net going on. Right. You're alive. I'm glad to see you're alive, Pearl. I, too, am alive.
Listening. Moving out.
Alright, there we go. Gore, I have a soundbite that might be too much. Too much, huh?
Listening. Receiving.
Is anything too much for my chat?
Listening.
Alright, so they want to attack that. How do you vet it? Just send it me on Discord.
Listening. Moving out.
And then if I go, okay, then you can redeem the thingy. Or Twitch DMs if those still function.
Listening.
I'm never sure, but I'll have to, I don't know, I guess I'll have to check it after the stream, won't I? Right. Let's just start this. I guess maybe I can check it during the break. On my phone or something. Well, I have two. One is fine, one is quote-unquote fine. Oh, well then I guess you could just redeem the thingy. Rip that guy. You could just redeem the thingy and, yeah, send me both. Rest in peace, that dipole. Right, since he's apparently still filling the air with missiles, I'm gonna pull everyone out of play. Right.
Listening.
Okie doke. So these guys want to go and murder any deep water guard that tries to, do something fancy like, attempting to capture tiles that the Onyx Watch once had. Right. I need to get material over there. I need to get resources over that way. So, I need a pack rat. This is my pack rat right here. We're going to set you to priority 5. Keep full of material. Right. I'm going to send you up there. I want you to grab everything you can and bring it down to that fleet. Now, at the same time, this fleet here is basically full of material, so I think it's time for a new pack rat up here. And then we can join the two together. Once they get there.
Listening.
Right. Get building that guy. Because, yeah, that's 1.5 million materials right there. It's a lot of material in that tiny fleet right there. I did apparently build a refinery. Good. Okay, how are we doing here? You lot are doing fine. You guys have a few too much material on you. I don't know how I feel about that. Right, did I fix your cargo levels and whatnot? I did. You guys are all creators. Perfect. Okay. And I made sure you're all inside the zone, right? Yeah, you guys are. And you guys are. Perfect. Okay. You're not. You need to be over there. What about you guys? You guys are doing fine. Alright. Not that that really matters too much. So actually I might just kill that Donut Festival. What about this one? Do I need this one? I scrap that. Is this now gaining or losing material? Still at 0. Perfect. Alright, we can leave that be then. The iron mores actually have a really good collection speed, so... Ooh, we're done here.
Moving out.
Which means it's going to be time to kill pretty much as soon as I can.
Listening. Moving out. Moving out. Listening.
Air Force needs to be over here. Right, we've got an iron more under construction over that way. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Receiving. Moving now. Receiving. Moving now. Moving now.
Right, you guys will get inside the zone. You can start gathering again. I don't understand why they do that. Same with this one, but that seems to still be fine, right? No, that's actually... That's gaining.
Moving now. Receiving. Moving now.
Alright. Just gotta make sure everybody's inside their stupid zones. Nobody's leaving. Nobody's, like, running around, causing havoc, like these guys right here. Although they don't matter, so that's fine. They can be scrapped.
Receiving.
The iron more there alone is sufficient. Alright. I do need to set up a proper logistics chain down here. Right, that Volta is causing problems, or going to cause problems, so I'm gonna kill it right now. Alright. You don't want to be in the stupid zone? Too bad. Get in the stupid zone. It's the zone that makes you, makes you more stupid every second you're in it. You lose 1 IQ every second you're in the stupid zone. Volter is not having a good time. You work at the high school? That might happen anyway. That's fair, honestly. Rip Volta.
Listening.
Alright. So I'm mostly just going to carry on pushing the Deepwater Guard's territory. Amazing how they managed to push this far north. Like, the Deepwater Guard own all of this. They start, like, down here. They've conquered so much terrain. No, Deepwater Guard have been such a strong contender this campaign. Hold on, lads. Alright.
Listening.
So, this pack rat over here. Full material, priority 5. Alright.
Moving out.
I want him to go down this way, towards the other pack rat, and then the two of them can sort of, like, form a chain
Moving out.
to ferry more material to the other one, right?
Listening.
There we go, see? And now,
Listening.
you two can gather together, and we'll make you one fleet. And hopefully, y'all will be able to go resupply stuff. There is, like, a lot of material here. We can probably just go pick up this stuff on our way. We don't need an infinite amount of material, but... You merge you guys together as a fleet.
Moving out. Listening. Moving out. Listening. Moving out.
Right.
Listening. Moving out.
There we go. Okay. So you guys are both looking pretty okay. This guy has decided that he wants to float that much. Okay, so you're going to go over here.
Moving out.
You guys are going to go to there, and then I want you to go to here.
Moving out.
Quick as you like.
Listening.
That ratnet is done with its capping, but we do have Lightning Hood's terror. Are we at war with the Lightning Hoods? I'm pretty sure we are. Ratnet and a Dissector under... Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's see. I believe we are, in fact, at war with the Lightning Hoods. Yes, we are. Okay. In which case, fuck you guys. I'm capping your shit.
Moving out.
Alright, I want to hopefully have my pack rat arrive here to drop off those materials
Moving out.
before
Moving out.
we have to fight that.
Moving out.
dissector because I don't want this fleet to have to go in with such few resources. They're really, really struggling. Like, you don't want to see the material at the M, right? You don't want to see that material bar that low. Not much I can do about it, though. We're just gonna have to live with that one. Alright, so... You guys are capping all that. We're just globally capping...
Moving out.
The entire Onyx Watch territory here.
Listening.
Oh, you're done. Good. So you can start moving down to there.
Moving out. Moving out.
Alright. Things are going well.
Listening.
This is our main fleet right here. Both my pickets slightly damaged. Can't repair because it's in enemy territory. So that is something to keep in mind. We have 30 seconds until the attack begins. I think we're going to have to fight it. We're just going to have to bite the bullet.
Listening. Receiving.
Let me just get you guys... Oh, hang on.
Listening. Moving out. Receiving.
No, cancel. Right.
Listening. Moving out.
I want to have the Air Force,
Moving out.
if possible. Yeah. Oh, God. Hi, Squares. Alright, found the way to save your brand? Sure, what's the way to... Okay, fuck it, we gotta go. Ah, shit, it fought my rat net. And now we get to fight with this one. Alright, rest in peace, the rat net. Alright. Add in the Air Force. Right. Each place all your emotes with gifs of hamsters doing sus things like licking the screen and shaking their butt.
Receiving.
You know, you're absolutely right.
Receiving. Receiving.
Absolutely correct on that one.
Receiving.
Alright, you want to face the dissect of their rift? Alright, dagger is gonna go here. Dagger is gonna go here. Oh, that's the wrong dagger. You're totally on board with this? It just ended up being like a line chat. It just sounds really Japanese. The hamster dance is a banger. Come on, everybody, do the hamster dance. Alright. My lost ship has decided it doesn't want to get in combat. There we go. Right. So. What are we looking at here? We got a dissector over that way. That is... Where is he? That tiny little speck on the horizon right there. There you are. What do you even do? You have a gun? You have shields that haven't turned on yet. You've got a hot tub. Okay. Sure. I don't know what your deal is other than gun. I think his deal is just gun. I think that's all he does. He just gun. Okay. What is gun? Is gun scary? It's railgun. He's got railgun, kinetic rail. Probably. Okay. In that case, let's have the rift.
Engaging now.
Kill him. The Ardent.
Engaging now.
Kill him. Right. Now, what do we got over that way? The Gamma Squad. Okay, I can leave that to the Valiant, I think.
Engaging now.
Lancer, I want you to kill this guy too, please. The daggers and whatnot will hopefully go for that. Mole, I want you to go for the Flayed Monastery.
Engaging now.
Engaging now. Dagger. Yeah, you want to go for the... Oh, they're submarines, right. I forgot about the part where they were submarines. I thought that was an aerial squad. Right. That may be slightly more difficult.
Engaging now.
In which case, never mind. Just you guys all just focus on the monastery for the most
Engaging
part.
now.
That's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh boy. All right. Well, let's see how this turns out, I suppose. All right. Anyway. Oh yeah, Squares. I did some more work on my my dogfighter. It's looking pretty good now. I showed it off earlier, but I might do it again. I fixed the AI so it can actually fight wreckers now, kind of. And by fight wreckers, what I mean is it runs away from them successfully. It needs 2 of them in order to fight a wrecker, though. But I added a bunch of stuff. I made it so that it calculates the velocity of a target more accurately than the game calculates it. I made it so that it calculates when it has a 90% chance to hit the target. And it only opens fire in that window. So it does statistics on its own weapon. Oh hey, the Gamma Squad is suffering a bit. Alpha is... Oh right, yeah, because there's a giant sandbar, so they just beach themselves. Yeah, you stupid submarines. This is an air battle, that's for sure. Alpha is dead. Just Beta and Gamma left, and both of them are suffering. Beta is now beached. And Gamma is in the air. Gamma's dead, alright. And I was actually kind of worried about those. If they had stuck to... Does the Gamma Squad not have, like, its minimum depth set up? Well, this is a collision waiting to happen, isn't it? Let me assume direct control. Maybe eventually you can make the hypothetical targeting AI that makes APS as good as it theoretically should be. Maybe. I can't say that I've done anything related to like targeting trajectories and stuff yet. I've not done anything that crazy. Pretty much all the work I've done on my aircraft has been movement controls. Specifically just to like, I've coded a custom flyby attack routine. But then I've added opportunistic dogfight. So if it sees an opportunity to dogfight a target, it will. Oh good, we killed the monastery. Which is pretty cool. Did you know certain enemy craft can be forced to scrap themselves simply by dogfighting them? Like, not even shooting your weapons. Just flying behind them will make them scrap. I found that out while I was testing. I believe the Gotha is one of them. There we go. Rest in peace, Flayed Monastery. Okay, so, right. I want to, again, just continue to sit here until reinforcements arrive. And by reinforcements, I mean resupply. They call that a maneuver kill.
Receiving. Moving now.
Alright.
Listening.
So you want to go to here and then here, please. Supply group.
Listening.
Alright, this RatNet is actually going to move here, and then you're going to move here.
Moving out.
Right. Y'all are still capturing, you're moving. Alright, there's the Icewind Boneyard and the Lost One Onyx Watch Treasure Fleet. An old Onyx Watch treasure fleet set out from Hofnung carrying an assortment of precious metals, gems, and crystals. The fleet soon encountered a gale, sinking the majority of the fleet. While ships still with valuable cargo on board are scattered around about the seafloor in this area. Huh. Must have been a really big shipment if it's regrowing at 68 a second. 2.4% of the world's material replenishment right there.
Listening. Moving out.
Alright, main fleet is going to push the Lost City of Serenity. Ancient City has long been forgotten by even by the history books. No one knows where they were or where they came from, but it's obvious from the high technology and beautiful sculptures found in these ruins that these people were far more advanced than the other cultures of Netta at the time. Did they all die off, or did they move to someplace yet undiscovered? Oh.
Receiving. Moving now.
Well, this is new.
Listening.
Alright,
Moving out.
so let's move to there. This Ratnet needs repairs, so I'll move you there.
Space.
Spice.
Listening. Moving out.
Actually, I guess I'll move you down that way, because this one here is less important to capture. Alright. So the Golden Trench is probably one of the best locations to have my supply fleet, right?
Listening.
Because it's pretty central.
Moving out.
So I might start setting up my supply fleet there.
Listening. Moving out.
I don't think I've ever heard this track before.
Receiving.
Alright, Maul, you want to go down there and start capping that, please? Oh, ran in a Thunderbird. Thunderbird's kind of hard to take with Maul fleet. I have to send my main fleet over there.
Moving now.
Because that guy's got lasers.
Now.
Irritating, but it is what it is. That's fine. Not a big deal. We'll send the main fleet over. We'll fight it as soon as we can. The Maul can defend against the Piercer that is just chilling right there. Alright, beyond that, there's not really a lot for me to worry about doing here. Right. Maybe improving my, my logistics a little bit.
Receiving.
How are you guys doing? You guys are doing okay. This one is increasing materials held slowly, so you might have to build more. Right, this pack rat. I wanted to go to here.
Moving out.
Ah, I see the problem. Right. Okay. So it actually has to go there first. Ah, man. All right. I want everything to end up at the Golden Trench. Right? That's how I want it to go. Everything has to end up going to the Golden Trench. Or here. Sorrow's End is also a pretty decent spot for the supply fleet. Honestly, maybe I'll just have them share. They're close enough, right? I can put a pack rat and a pack rat and just have them share material. So, Kneecap Cove.
Moving out.
I'm gonna gather from there. We're gonna move to the Throne of the Cold Lock. Why is that the path you're taking? Alright, whatever. Right. And then you want to go to here. And then to here.
Moving out.
And then I want you to go back to here again.
Moving out.
And what we're gonna do is,
Receiving.
right here, in the Ash Baron's Toxic Runoff, this is going to be our level 2 creators.
Receiving.
So you need to be creator. Right. You guys all need to be creators as well. Right. And you guys are going to be priority 1. So that way you don't lose materials to this guy. Right. And he'll gather everything from this area, go dump it in there. And then we can have a pack rat transport that over to the Golden Trench. No problem whatsoever. We're also probably going to want to have a courier going from here to the Sorrow's End as well, right? So that I think is going to be our main deal, is we're just going to sort of have this area be the resupply fleet.
Listening.
Right. I'm feeling kind of sorry for all of this Deepwater Guard fleet here at the Lost City of Serenity. Surely you would think that the average Deepwater Guard pirate would be booking it right about now. Considering that death is coming towards them at 19 meters a second. Have a courier in this fleet? Just like the American's ice cream supply ship? Yeah. Just like that, in fact. Alright. Yeah, the Solar Sun here is actually a pretty impressive aircraft now. I even decoed it a little bit. I was going to do some building on it later. Or just some building in general, because I wanted to make a new aircraft. Alright, you guys have picked up the access, right? Nope. Damn, I wasn't able to save my RatNet. Too slow.
Listening. Moving out.
Okay, you've officially gathered everything from there. Good. Right, I'll send you down. Straight to the fleet.
Listening.
RatNet's been blockaded by a swordfish. That's probably fine.
Moving out.
Alright, again, these RatNets I don't really care about. They can go as fast or as slow as they wish.
Listening.
That RatNet has captured his zone. We move him down. Alright. This really shouldn't be an Ardent and a Rift on this capture duty, though, so I am going to build another RatNet here. This Donut Festival needs to get into range again, stupid bastard. Right, we need a RatNet. RatNet, that's the one. Right, please build and do it quick. Thank you. Alright, there is a Duster attacking another one of my RatNets. That's brave of it. Alright. That is a very brave Duster.
Listening.
Alright, how are we doing with the materials up here? You guys are doing alright? Yeah, it doesn't seem like anyone's struggling with material storage. This guy is struggling a little bit.
Listening.
You've got a lot of material on you. Especially considering that pack rat has only just arrived down there. Maybe a pack rat going specifically from here to there is a good idea. Maybe we should do that. Let's do that. Let's get a pack rat. I don't know, I mean, I feel like I should probably just redo my logistics routes to be less stupid. Because, I mean, this is not the most effective that it could be, I feel. Just inherently, I don't feel like that, you know, I feel like there's some potential being wasted.
Receiving. Listening.
Alright, that RatNet, that can be repaired, whatever speed happens to work. You guys no longer need to go there.
Listening.
Right.
Moving out.
Yeah, we'll just sort of wait. I don't know what's going on with that Piercer. He is apparently stun locked, which I guess I'm fine with. Right now, I want to kill that Duster with my Iron Maw here, but it's not repaired and supplied. Oh, also it's too far away, never mind. Well, I can't do shit then, can I?
Moving out.
Doesn't satisfy the traveling salesman. No, it does not, that's for sure.
Moving out.
Alright, there really is actually traveling salesman problem, isn't it? Alright.
Listening.
I mean, we don't need the optimal solution. We just need a solution that is more optimal than this. Alright. Get the repair there going on.
Moving out.
It's okay. We can lose the northern RatNets. I don't really care. They're not that important.
Receiving.
This RatNet needs to go down there. In fact, I'm just going to send that RatNet directly for this zone, and then once these guys are uncapping, they can join the attack. Right, main fleet is heading down there. We've got a whole bunch of material coming down to these guys.
Listening.
This RatNet can get right back into capturing that territory.
Receiving.
And the moment these guys here are supplied is the moment we can fight this Piercer and then push this monastery over here. Ultimately, I don't really care about capturing this terrain too much. I'm just here to kill at this point.
Listening.
Oh, they're actually reinforcing a Thunderbird and a Thunderbolt. They're planning on defending against my fleet here coming for them. Alright.
Moving out.
That is extremely brave of them. Look at that. They're pulling a Marauder. They're getting a Swordfish in there. There's a River Home on its way. A Jacob's Folly. A Steamworks. They're pulling out all the stops. Is it going to work for them? Well, I guess we'll find out. Yeah, the problem is this big expanse of, like, open ocean right here. Right?
Listening.
Like, how do I get a supply across that? Because, like, I could go straight from here down, or I could, like, the closest route really is from Devil's Cage. Or going down here, and just, like, transporting everything down this way. Which might be what I end up doing, actually. The problem is that we can't cross this land. So everything has to come around this, like, singular Suez Canal area here, basically.
Listening. Moving out. Listening.
Alright, you can get right back in there. In fact, I'm just gonna send you right back for that one. Fuck it. He cuts off the head of the Hydra. We got 2 more.
Moving out.
Right.
Receiving.
Oh, the pack rats did arrive. Good, good. Alright, pack rats, you guys are now set to keep nothing. And you are priority 0. Right, and now we retreat you. Congratulations. You have officially dropped off all of your material, and this fleet has recovered approximately 20% of its material. Good. Alright, we're gonna kill that Piercer right away. Because fuck the Piercer. Alright, how we doing? We got pretty solid fleet here. Look at that fleet formation. Hell yeah. Probably way too close. I don't think you're supposed to be that close to another ship. Oh boy, there's the Valiant immediately opening up with the torpedo barrage into his own ally. There we go. The downside of the Valiant torpedoes is he's a little bit trigger happy with them. Ooh. Ooh. That was dangerous. Alright, that Piercer is definitely fucked, though. Boy's outnumbered 5-1. And he's a bit smaller than we are. Considering the Piercer's entire job is to be like one really big particle cannon, he's already lost his lens. There's his particle cannon, nice and exposed and completely ripped to pieces. And there's the torpedoes impacting. Look at that chunk they took out of him. Look at that. That used to be ship right there. Oh. There's the next batch. Wham. Bam. Thank you, ma'am. Piercer not having a good day. There we go. Okay. Piercer's also lousy with small interceptors, so it's immune to a lot of the larger munitions. Alright, fair enough. Alright. We're in position to fight. I'm actually going to keep approaching because I want to fight pretty much everything that is going to be here. The Thunderbolt decided to fuck off, so they don't have Thunderbolt support. But, like, ideally I want to kill the Steamworks and the Jacob's Folly, too. Like, I want to fight the whole fleet here. I want this to be a big combat. I'm not afraid to take on everything the Deepwater Guard have to offer. Although that Thunderbird is looking like it's trying to leave. Oh, I see. I lured the Thunderbolt away using my Ratnet. Okay. Didn't realize that would result in that. Alright, the Piercer is kind of a fun craft, though. I do respect it. Considering it's one of the few craft in the game that's actually able to hard counter my rift. I say hard counter. It's one of the few craft in the game that can actually pose a threat to the rift. Alright, there's not many craft that can say that they can actually hit the rift. Okay, we're being attacked by that duster again. Can my Iron Maw fight that? It can. Oh shit. Alright, well we're 97% built on the Iron Maw, so...
Moving out. Receiving.
I guess we'll see if we end up being fully built and supplied and whatnot.
Listening.
Okay, Steamworks is in range. What about the Jacob's Folly? Why is this Thunderbird moving so slowly anyway? Like, he's way faster than that if he wants to be. Falkenheim and Marauder are going to be too late to save their coalition here. Well, it's less of a coalition now. The Thunderbird and the Thunderbolt are going, but I'm still going to fight these. Just want him in range. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do it as it is right now. There you go. That should be enough to take all of them. Here we go. Biggest it's gonna get. Alright. Titan's the highest priority. Titan to the front. Rift can stay chilling at the back. Ardent can go sort of here. Spire can go right up here. Alright. Air Force. Let's spread you guys out. I don't know why I went with so many daggers on this run when I could have used swifts. The swift is, like, a bit more robust. I do like the moles, though. Moles are very solid. They do a lot of damage for such a tiny plane. Alright. Let's get a nice 3D view of that. Make sure we're all pretty separated. We could separate number 12 out a bit more. Who is number 12? A dagger. Alright, put you back there. Alright. That seems about right. Here we go. I love that the Titan is just there, just in the thick of it. And he's exactly where he wants to be. Alright, here's the Titan. There's Deepwater Guard, that's a Wander. There's Lightning Hoods. And on the other side, there's Deepwater Guard. Yeah, the Steamworks hasn't spawned in yet. I want everything in. There we go. Right. There's the Steamworks. There's the Pangan Drum. That's probably the most intimidating I think I've ever seen a Pangan Drum. With that giant water wheel right in the front there. Aimed right at me. I don't think it's actually going to be enough to be relevant, but, you know, it's there. Basketball, Swordfish, Thunderbird, Wander. Alright. Let's see what happens. There's my fleet behind me. The Titan in its element. Exactly where it wants to be. Immediately blasting the Wander and the Atlas over there. They did not like that. Huge damage to the Atlas. The Wander is... whatever that was is gone. Was that the Wander? No, that's the Wander. Wander took a bit of a hit there. Thunderbird also took a blow. I don't know what that was in front of me, but it died immediately. I don't even know what that died to. I don't think the Titan shot it. It's probably the Rift or something, maybe. I don't know. God, I love the Titan. I was thinking about ways to build the Titan V2.
Taking command.
Because the second version of the Titan has got to be bigger than this, right? Oh, whatever that is dead. Is that the Atlas? That's the Atlas. Poor bastard. I want the second version of the Titan to be the volume cap by itself. I want it to be worthy of the name Titan. It's definitely got to be bigger than the Lazareneva, though. There's someone above me. There's a bunch of my own daggers above me, I guess. Oh, there's a monkey barrel. I see. How ominous. With the echoes. I like how everything on the deep water side is damaged. Not a single one of their craft has escaped damage. Oh, except for this one scoundrel right here. And the Sea Cobra. Look at the Panjandrum. I love this craft. I love this ship. Let it be known. Panjandrum, I love it. I love that it's got, like, water wheel at the back that rotates to turn it. I love that it's just the giant penny farthing with, like, a massive water wheel at the front and a tiny one at the back. I love that its structure is, like, this three-pronged thing leading to a bridge at the top of the giant water wheel. I love all of this. Look at this. It's got like so much detail in like all of that area. I don't understand. And then its AI is just in here. Like what a place to put the AI, just in the most obvious place to shoot. I love the Panjandrum. Has a little organ on its back? It does, yeah. It has a little pipe organ back there, doesn't it? I too have a little organ on my back, but that's a different matter. Yeah, look at this. It's got like a whole frickin'... Look at that! Look at that! This is cool. Fucking love that. Such an awesome craft, that one. What's the Sea Cobra? I actually don't even know if I know what this one is. This is literally just like a fortified howitzer on water. Okay. Fair enough. What about the Scoundrel? Have we ever seen a Scoundrel before? Also a little paddle boat. Crams in the back. Crams in the front. Just a cram ship. Okay. With... Okay. That's actually nothing. Nice little hatch they've got there. How did they... What is this? What is that?
I see my timing is as impeccable
know.
as usual.
I'll say it in Minecraft. You said an interesting thing with Uber Eats. You're getting 2 Whoppers and a large fry for $8. Nice. The discount. Oh yeah, they got like a keg. Cheap bug. Alright, well, let's get back to murdering these guys then. Anyway. Yeah, I wanted to do some building today. Going back to what I was saying earlier, because my brain is scattered right now. I wanted to have a look, see if we can't do anything about the missiles on the Solar Sun. And I wanted to get building that twin fuselage aircraft I wanted to build, right? Because I love the idea of big wacky planes. And I wanted to build a big old bomber. Just a really big, like, Lancaster bomber kind of thing. But with 2 fuselages joined in the middle by... Not really sure. I was gonna see if there was any more inspiration than just the Gotha that we can use. Ooh, that was more missiles going into the Panjandrum then. So a B2, something like that, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, the Sea Cobra looks cool though. I did like that guy. I think that's what's left of him. Oh no, there he is. Hang on. Scoundrel. No, that's the fort. Yeah, that is what's left of him over there. Alright. Hey, the Panjandrum's gonna get a melee Titan if you're not careful. You're a bit too close to him for comfort. Is this the first time the Panjandrum will ever be able to damage anything in melee? I somehow doubt it. I think he's, I don't think he's living long enough to... I don't think he's quite going to catch us. He might get my butt. He might get my butt. No, he's not gonna get my butt. Maybe? Oh, just barely didn't get my butt. What about the Star Wars TIE Bomber for a design? You could do something like that for sure. Sounds like a Scarlet Dawn design, that's for sure. I wonder if the Scarlet Dawn actually have any Star Wars inspired designs. I don't know. Star Wars have a pretty distinct look. Probably wouldn't make it past the Cottles. Oh, Thunderbird's done. Did we lose anyone in this? An Ardent took a bit of a hit. A Dagger took a bit of a hit. Otherwise, we seem to be fine. Alright. How is the Wanda still alive? I mean, you know, it literally just stopped being as such, as I mentioned that, but how did that survive to the end of the fight? The Scoundrel, the Wanderer, and the Panjandrum were the three last things alive. I think the goal has been to systematically genocide anything referencing outside media, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the TIE Fighter is pretty, like... Every Star Wars fighter has a really distinct silhouette, right? The TIE Fighter, the X-Wing, the Y-Wing, all of that. Holy shit, Unsane streaking in chat. Cover your eyes, chat. Unsane's chiseled body is visible for all to see. Man's on a 20-time streak. Don't post a lick emote. Flexes. Alright. Well, there we go. That is that very dead. We're gonna sit on the Lost City of Serenity and start building a gatherer here. Donut Festival. Let's get you constructed. Alright. This one here is captured now. Wow, we're actually making decent speed on the caps there. Good, good, good. Alright, how's this Iron Maw here doing? Not so great. I don't think we're going to be able to save this Ratnet, unfortunately. We're definitely not going to be able to save that one, because that's out of range.
Listening.
Also want to move you guys further into the center there. Right. Also, is that fucking maxed? Is it because I'm maxed on storage? No, it's because we just don't have enough gathering. Dude, the Golden Trench is nuts. Alright, well, I guess we'll, start building another Iron Maw here, then.
Listening. Moving out.
Put that there. Right. Begin construction, please. Oh. Yep, there's the Ratnet. Rip Ratnet.
Receiving.
You guys can be merged into a singular fleet. Right. Set you to Creator, priority 0. Creator, priority 0. I don't actually know if you guys need to be Creator, priority 0. We'll see. Again, redoing my logistics is probably going to have to be something we'll have to address real soon.
Receiving.
This Ratnet needs to go for repairs. You can just chill
Moving out. Moving out.
right there. Okay. Yeah.
Receiving.
At this point, it is very much focus on getting kills. That is a very Oz zone now. Alright, we'll start building a Donut Festival there. Bring the main fleet down to get that repair. The air fleet can... don't really know what the air fleet can do, to be honest. Just chill here, I guess. It's not really a lot for them to do.
Listening.
Alright.
Moving out.
So what I'm going to do is... Titan fleet. Minus the Donut Festival here,
Receiving. Moving now. Receiving.
which I think you're not even done yet, no. Oh yeah, I can't finish you until the, we have an area adjacent, right? So we're gonna have to try and cut off some,
Receiving.
or at least capture this tile. If I cap that tile, I can push in.
Listening.
That is the fastest way I can do that, I think. Right. That Duster once again being a fucking menace.
Listening.
Right, can I split these two pack rats?
Listening. Moving out.
How far do they need to be, or can they be,
Moving out.
to provide what I want them to do? I need another pack rat,
Listening.
because I want them to be able to share materials between these two just inherently, and then I can deliver to either one and it doesn't really matter.
Receiving.
So I want to move them as far away as I can without them being...
Listening. Moving out. Receiving.
I want to move them as far away as I can from each other without them being,
Listening.
out of range. That's the word. Out of range. Thank you, Brain, for cooperating in this trying time.
Listening. Listening.
Alright. So
Moving
we just
out.
gotta go until the circles separate and then go back. So you can still share, you can still share, you can't share anymore. Okay. So you gotta go, like, right there. Right there.
Moving out.
Right there. Oh,
Listening.
whoops.
Moving out. Listening.
There is a certain range where it just shows inherently, maybe?
Moving out.
Is that good? That seems good. Alright. Nope, that's not good.
Listening.
It does update. So they gotta stay around here. Bit closer? Bit closer. Frickin' Thunderbolt. Fuck off.
Moving out. Listening.
Yeah, see, this is not in range.
Moving out.
Corp range shut down command code E621. Why would the command code be that?
Listening. Moving out. Moving out. Moving out.
Whatever. I need a couple more pack rats at the very least. I know that now. Just looking at that. Alright.
Listening.
Ratnet, go down here. So was that Thunderbolt? It was you. Right, okay. In that case... Valiant Fleet, can you guys go down that way? Take out that Thunderbolt, maybe? Because I really don't want him fucking with me.
Moving out.
You're just fucking with me, aren't you? Rubrics, open fire.
Listening.
Uh,
Moving out.
right.
Listening.
There we go. Okay, so that's got to be there. I think in order to have these circles linked, you need to be inside his circle, right? Lude. Frickin' would you
Listening.
stop bothering me when I'm doing logistics?
Listening. Moving out. Listening. Listening.
Right, how's this Ratnet? You can go back
Moving
there.
out. Moving out.
Okay, yeah.
Listening.
So then this next pack rat wants to go here.
Moving out.
Actually, if I just send him to there, I know the exact path I need to take. So you need to go right there.
Moving out.
Alright, then we can build another pack rat.
Listening.
Alright, and let you work on that for a while. Okay, where's that Duster at? What's he doing?
Listening.
I don't even know. Right, Titan Fleet. There's a Marauder there. I don't really care about the Marauder. He can continue to be there if he wants to.
Receiving.
The Ardent and the Rift here. You guys want to head over this way.
Listening.
Alright, this Ratnet wants to repair. There we go. Quick as we can get him. Oh, this Ratnet here also can keep going for capture. Getting so much terrain right now.
Receiving.
These two Donut Festivals here are a bit full. Maybe an Iron Maw here is a good idea. There's a Lacerator out there too. Let's get an Iron Maw in this region.
Receiving.
Merge as a fleet. You can have yourself repaired and then set to creator.
Receiving.
Speaking of, all of you guys also want to be... Oh, that's probably why you guys haven't been being emptied.
Listening.
Right.
Listening.
Because the pack rat was not able to collect... He's not able to collect from anything not labeled a creator, so... Right, there we go. Let's just fix that area. That is the pack rat. Where's he going?
Listening.
Why are you taking this route? Okay, whatever. You know what? Whatever, it's fine. Not a big deal. Alright, I think everything there is looking fine. Main fleet. How are you guys doing? Are you even remotely approaching? The thing is, the water here is really shallow, isn't it?
Now. Moving now.
It's going to be difficult to reach that Thunderbolt in time. I don't think we're even going to be able to do it. So right. That is the Lacerator that's locking us down. That's fine. You need to go for that. This guy is attacking enemies in cluster. Sure, I guess. That's just a Wrecker.
Listening.
You know what? Since they built a Wrecker, let's get a couple on my new aircraft and see how they do. I'll lose the Ratnet, that's fine. Ratnet's dead. Rip. There's a Duster still being a fucking menace.
Moving now. Listening.
Alright, you go there, Mr. Ratnet. Alright, what was I doing? I was building solar suns. That was it. 1, 2, 3, build. Right.
Receiving.
And then the solar sun fleet we can combine together. Right. And then we just let them do their thing. There's the Wrecker over that way, sure. Right, Ratnet is fully repaired. Cool. The Thunderbolt has just left.
Moving now.
Probably to go fight that Ratnet. Duster being a pain in the bum again.
Moving out. Receiving.
Alright, that's all fine.
Receiving.
Actually, the Iron Maw is in range this time. This guy's got no material, though. Why? Why did you gather nothing?
Receiving.
Alright. Would you send me a goat on donedeal.ie there? Yes, I would send you a goat on that website that's absolutely not like a dark web fucking red room. Alright, we're gonna fight this Duster. Fuck you, Duster. Thanking you for the goat, little fella. Why is it rotating? This is what I get for giving this thing a maneuvering AI. Well, it works out. Duster took one solid hit and is now out of control. I'm not exactly sure where we hit it. Oh, took out a wing, I see. I do like the Duster. The Duster, funnily enough, was my first ever inspiration for building an aircraft in this game. Alright. There we go. Good job. And the Onyx Watch were my first inspiration for building a fortress.
Receiving.
The Onyx Watch's aesthetic is awesome for defenses.
Listening.
Alright, Ratnet. Let's move you this way. How's the Solar Suns doing? 50% done. Okay, they're on their way. Next pack rat is probably ready. Yes, it is. Let's get you
Moving out.
to this spot.
Moving out.
And I think I need one more, right? So let's get another pack rat. All right.
Listening.
Filling up at equal lower index base. I think that's fine that they're filling up at equal lower, because I don't really care about them actually being, like, full. They're just there to sort of transfer excess to equalize everything. Alright. That Ratnet is dead. Rest in peace. Lacerator got it.
Moving out.
Never mind that there's actually no way a Lacerator would actually kill a Ratnet. I could have fought that and just waited for the Lacerator to run out of fuel. The thing about those tiny craft, though, is that they have such efficient engines that they just don't run out of power.
Listening. Moving out.
Alright, I mean, I guess I'll just wait for the Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt's gotta leave at some point, right? Like, it can't stay there forever. It can't stay in this area forever.
Listening. Receiving.
Arden and whatnot, you guys are gonna go that way, cap that. This Ratnet needs to move down here, start capping that. No one's capping this area, that's because you're supposed to be.
Moving out.
Right. Yeah, the Deepwater Guard, I think, have been trying to push up this area. They're not very successful at it, though. I don't see any of their craft down there. So maybe they haven't been capping there. Maybe they have been focusing everything up here. You think that they would have made, like, a bomb rush for these three. Especially considering this one here was right next to them, and then these two here were, like, 2 away. Captain Nick's last request. Captain Nick of the SS Intelligence loved this area of the sea so much he requested his ashes be laid to rest in the deep ravines and crystal caves located here, popular as a tourist destination and deep mining operations. A stone marker can be located and mounted to the sides of the sea cliffs, forever marking his final resting place. Aww. He was probably a war criminal. Aww. He was probably responsible for the deaths of millions. Also, hello, Deepwater Guard. Can't help but notice that you're here. Trying to raise hell again. Why would it be named after some guy when it's full of resource? He was just that important. It'd be great if Gorlath streamed today. I agree. Uh-oh. Alright. I don't think he's going to, though. Gorlath streams doesn't seem like the type of person to stream today on stream day. I was gonna say it probably contains some self-centered KOTL, but the lead developer is named Nick, so maybe. Maybe.
Listening.
Alright, hang on. I need to move the Spire to out of the Titan.
On my way.
Listening.
Alright. Titan fleet, you guys come back here. Right.
Listening.
Spire.
On my way.
Why are you not... Why is the Spire, like, refusing to take flight?
On my way. On my way.
Moving out.
Listening. Anyway, Golf, can I use your sound effect commands? Sure, if you want to. They're there to be used. However, I warn you, there may be side effects.
Moving out. Receiving.
They have not been rated by any form of health organization. And they may in fact result in the development of health conditions such as extreme, severe, instantaneous neurological collapse
Receiving.
and hives
Receiving.
and floppy penis. Unending diarrhea.
Listening.
Never-ending, eternal diarrhea. Truly a fate worse than death. Alright, how are we doing here? Hi, Lorham Sandbar. Alright, let's get another Donut Festival or two here.
Receiving.
Alright.
Receiving.
You can start repairs on those. Alright. There's a Rekka doing Rekka things. Right, I really want to send the Solar Suns in against that, but...
Listening.
Alright, Ratnag, get you repaired. How's that Pack Rat doing? Are you fixed yet? He is fixed. Good. Alright,
Moving.
go hit. I want you to just chill right here.
Moving out.
Alright. And now these Pack Rats will serve as a nice little chain to link together these two areas. Goliath, thank you for letting me test your sound effect commands. They were very well made. No problem, Zam.
Listening.
I do hope you had a wonderful experience testing my sound effect commands.
Listening.
Here at Goliath Streams, we always seek to create the ultimate user experience.
Moving out. Moving out.
And that includes using our state-of-the-art sound effects. And our state-of-the-art lurk command that posts an Among Us in chat.
Moving out. Listening.
And that's all it does. My mother keeps telling me to get a job even though I am a Discord mod. Well, clearly she doesn't appreciate the value of the service you provide
Listening. Moving out. Moving out.
to the wonderful community known as the internet.
Listening. Moving out. Listening.
Clearly what this means is that you should beat her with a stick.
Listening. Receiving.
That's clearly the appropriate response. Alright, I'm not gonna let this fucking Rekka get away with this. We're killing it with the Air Force. And both Rekkas, in fact. There's two Rekkas. I'm killing both. Screw both of them. Alright, dagger number 1 goes here. Dagger number 2 goes here. Alright. Mole can sort of go in front. Alright. So, dagger number 1.
Engaging now.
You hit him. Dagger number 2.
Engaging now.
You hit him. Mole. You can help out against that one, I guess. Right. Let's go. Compressed inhale. Reddit mods, ragged breath are actually the bastions of... Yeah. Reddit mods. They're actually the bastions of society. I'm not fat. Reddit mods. Oh, rest in peace, that record. The mole missiles are a bit much for him. The question is the other Rekka going to fuck up my dagger over there? The answer is he's doing a kind of decent job. The thing about the Rekka flamethrowers is that while they're intimidating to look at, they're actually piss weak and do no damage. So... You can see it actually caught me with the flamethrower. Oh, look at that. There you go. So it caught me again right there. And I'm going to take 0 damage. It got a few bits of wing, and that was it. It's kind of a shame, really. They should have made the Rekka flamethrower way more deadly.
Listening. Moving out.
But they didn't.
Moving out.
Now, you guys return to base. Go land. Go chill.
Receiving. Listening.
Alright. It has also occurred to me that it probably would have been way better to literally just have, like, a pack rat going back and forth between these two to share material. Or a small group of them doing so. Oh well.
Receiving.
It is what it is. So.
Receiving.
You guys are priority 1 and are going to accumulate most of the material around here. I want to send a pack rat going back and forth between this area, the Golden Trench, and there. Right. How am I going to redo all of my
Listening.
logistics in this area, then? What do we got? We've got, like, this area up here that's kind of isolated. We've got this area that can join in with this lot. Eventually this here can also be its own area, too, right? Everything down here from the Throne of the Cold Lock can join up that way. Or even go from, like, the Lost City up to Golden Trench directly. Don't see why not, right? The real pain in the ass is the Scarlet Dawns area. 100%. This one pack rat is not enough for this area. That much is very obvious. Right. Let's get into the pack rat.
Moving out.
Build you. I want to join him up with this pack rat.
Listening. Moving out.
Right.
Listening. Listening.
And then hopefully you'll have the ability to transport enough material to actually get that out of here. Now the problem becomes this iron ore here, right? Can't store enough.
Listening.
And this pack rat is priority 1, you're priority 2, so you guys are taking it, but you guys are full. Huh. My double refinery is not enough. Okay. Yeah, okay. If we transport from here to here, Cordale Ocean is a pretty good spot to transport all of this northern material down, right? All of this can be routed through Cordale Grand Coral Reef, through the Cordale Ocean Inlet into Ash Barrens, and then to the Golden Trench, right? So this will be my route, and then everything comes down to here. So I think that's what we're going to have to do. This one pack rat is probably fine to collect from this whole area and deliver to... I mean, here's the thing. Do I want the pack rat to deliver to this area and then have someone dedicated to bringing from there to there? Or do I want this pack rat to deliver straight to here? And the answer is, I think I'll just have him deliver straight to it, to be honest.
Moving out.
Alright, so let's just set to 0.1 speed so I can redo all of this. Right, you want to go there.
Moving out.
And then there. And then I think we'll go here.
Moving out.
And then here. And then here. And then
Moving
here.
out.
And then right back up to
Moving out.
here. And then back up to
Moving
here.
out.
And then back to here again.
Moving out.
And that's going to be your route. Okay, buddy? So you're going to do this whole area all by yourself, which then means that this pack rat,
Listening. Moving out.
old buddy, old pal, you need to head over that way. Because you're not in charge of that area no more. In fact, this here is now priority 0. I'm still going to leave it there as it is with the refinery going on because we have the refinery there and I might as well leave it on. But all of this material is going down to here now, which means this is going to be priority 1. Alright. Which then means...
Moving out.
I want to get this pack rat over here. Yeah, this pack rat here wants to join up over this way. Also, we're going to sort of like just create a list of all my pack rats that aren't being used anymore. Right. So this area. The fuck do I do up here? We could sort of leave it as it is and have it gathered there and then send down, but... I don't know, man. There's a lot of materials coming out of this part of the ocean. Because this is the Essus and the Scarlet Dawn. And these guys had, like, the choice cuts, you know? I definitely want a guy going from here to here, right? That 100%. I want a guy going from here to here and then back again. And that's literally all he does.
Moving out.
That is all you do.
Receiving.
So we're going to downgrade that to priority 1.
Listening.
Oh, no, wait, it does have to be priority 2, doesn't it? Because that has to be priority 1. Does that mean this has to be priority 3, then? That's not ideal. Unless I transport directly from Scarlet Dawn down to here, which I could do with 2 pack rats. Just gotta make sure we can store enough material in the meantime.
Listening.
Let's do it. Let's go straight from, this one down and then back up again. I think is the way to go. Because these are all really freaking big.
Listening.
Alright, and we'll just deliver that to the Golden Trench directly. With their own area, which means this one here can stay at priority 0. Because... wherever the pack rat here is... where is the pack rat for this area?
Listening.
You, right. You, sir... need to go... I want it to go over to here, right? I want him to include that area. So, right.
Moving out.
Go here.
Moving out.
Go here.
Moving out.
Go here, go here.
Moving out.
Go to there, and then go back to here again.
Moving out.
Right. So you're in control of all that now.
Listening.
You two...
Moving
gonna
out.
gather you together. Right, okay. And then we'll wait for what I'm dealing with there. Right, so where is this Thunderbolt pain in the butt? There he is.
Receiving.
He's still being a Thunderbolt pain in the butt. Alright. So yeah, now this guy is able to transport directly over to there.
Listening.
Which is very nice.
Moving out.
Move that ratnet back in for the capture over there. Right, how are we doing here? The mole and stuff are in position. There's a lacerator coming in. We'll just kill it. Why not? Mole to there. Not at 600 meters. Why do my moles and daggers have such a high altitude threshold? I still don't understand this. Why can't I get rid of that? I don't want them to be so high. They can't go that high. A kilometer up is space. And Lacerate is fucked. Although he's still not immediately dead. I gotta hand it to him. He lived. He doesn't have the facilities left to do anything but fly around in a circle, though. While on fire, and he's dead. Alright.
Listening.
Good job, Air Force. Go land. Right.
Receiving.
How are you guys doing here? The sandbar is slowly being depleted. Good. We don't need anything more than you guys there, then. Unless I want to build an iron more here anyway, just for the sake of being able to defend it better, which I might do. There's no reason to not, really. Build an iron more.
Receiving.
Get that shit defended.
Receiving.
Alright, you guys are all creators. Priority 0. Yes, please. You guys want to be set to 5%. You are. Right, iron more can stay as it is. Good. Okay. Scarlet Dawn Aircraft Pack Rat boys. We're gonna merge you into a fleet. What the?
Listening.
Huh?
Listening. Moving out.
That was weird.
Listening.
Right.
Listening. Moving out.
The 2 pack rats are stacked on top of one another right that permanently now. I can't separate them. Okay, so you guys are gonna go
Moving
here.
out.
And then to the Golden Trench to deliver your shit. And then you're gonna come right back up. To here.
Moving out.
And then you're going to go right back to there.
Moving out.
No, that was not where I collect, game. God damn it. Alright,
Moving out.
go here. Whatever. You know what, fuck it. Go here.
Moving out.
Just go directly there. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Alright, come back to here.
Moving out.
Right. And now I can send you back there.
Moving out.
Perfect. So there we go. Literally just a 3-node transport there. It's a pretty long route, but it means that we don't have to transport all of that through that area, which is going to be great. It's a shame, again, it's a shame I wasn't able to capture these, because having these 3 means that I'd be able to just go around that way. But it is what it is. Right. My ratnet's under attack. That's fine. It can die. Right. They should add AI chatbot support to this game for the diplomacy screen.
Listening.
They should.
Moving out.
So that you can hear the freaking Scarlet Dawn go, or whatever language they talk. I don't know. What do aliens sound like?
Receiving. Receiving.
My solar suns have gotten no resupply whatsoever for some reason. Why is that? It's because my iron mores are still trying to resupply. They're from Netta? I thought they were alien.
Moving out.
Oh no, the Titan has been blockaded by a Pangendrum. Whatever will I do? Oh dear. Alright, Spire, you need to get the fuck out of there. Right. What are the chances the core instantly self-destructs? They would just speak ye old Netherese or whatever was spoken when they first escaped to space? Oh, I see. So it'd be like a bunch of, like, British redcoats coming back from wherever. Okay, yeah, the core is gonna just instantly self-destruct, isn't it? Alright, we'll just scrap it then. That's fine. Alright. If I sent you a picture of my birds on Discord, what would you do? I would probably go, aww. Because your birds are cute, Sam. Bold to assume it'd be British redcoats to reach escape velocity. I mean, considering when they left, it was still like, you know, the Onyx Watch were using sailboats. I'm assuming that, you know, I'm at least kind of assuming that it would be Redcoat era, right? The Onyx Watch would have been a bunch of redcoats, basically. If I sent you a picture of Square's feet, what would you do? I would ask you how you got those pictures. And then I would suggest a very lucrative business deal. They'd be the Raj, surely. You sent them to him, duh. Oh, okay. I would still suggest the business deal. How lucrative? $1 trillion underground industry.
Listening.
Alright, Titan needs reversion. Alright, there we go.
Listening. Moving out.
How is that festival doing? Donut Festival is set up. Good. Okay. Lost City Serenity is looking fine. So these guys need an iron more here.
Listening.
Which I'm going to start building.
Receiving.
Right.
Listening.
Y'all need to
Moving out.
leave. Don't think I want you to just construct an iron more straight up. Unless you already did. I don't know. You can build 20% of one, sure.
Listening.
Alright.
Receiving.
Minus the Titan fleet, you guys need to merge. Right.
Receiving.
And then you can start giving me material. Don't age regress the Titan.
Listening.
What the fuck? What the WTD?
Moving
What the
out.
dick?
Moving out.
Alright.
Listening.
What the doofenshmirtz?
Moving out. Moving out. Listening.
Alright, Titan fleet. You guys are hemorrhaging resources there a little bit. That was my bad.
Listening. Moving out.
Right, net go down there. Right, how we doing here? You guys are where all of my resources should be gathered up. So this is priority 3. Does that need to be? No. Because this no longer needs to be priority 1. Yeah, it's priority 0 now.
Receiving.
You're 0, you're 0. So you can now be priority 1, right? 1.
Listening.
You want to be 1,
Receiving.
and then you want to be 2. Alright. Now this guy, by extension, also wants to be 2. Would you like a, charge, okay. Or maybe 3.
Receiving.
Right, because this guy here is the major part of my transport through. And then all of this wants to be priority 4. Minus the Solar Suns. And the Ratnet. All of you want to be priority 4. Okay, we don't go higher than priority 4, so... going to have to make sure we have a solution to that. Right.
Moving out.
What the deuce?
Receiving.
Yeah, that's the one. Okay. Let's just merge you together as a fleet.
Listening.
Right. Seems good? Yeah, seems good. Alright.
Listening.
To start with the air fleet there is a Sin Eater down that way to kill and a Charger up that way. The Solar Suns are still being useless because they don't have any material. Right.
Listening.
That's fine, I guess. Just gonna kill the Sin Eater real quick. I don't know what the fuck a Sin Eater is, but I'm killing it.
Listening.
Right. Wait, why do we not have material? What happened to all my materials? Oh, the Iron Forge probably ate it, right? I got 2 million, I got 2 million commodities. If my camera will cooperate, I could just give some out. Alright, there we go. And same to you, buddy. Have a full resupply. And the mole, why not? Just don't sink yourself, that's all. Alright, what is the Sin Eater do? Holy shit, okay. Did that just... Was the Sin Eater just the martyr too? Okay. I did not anticipate that. It's just... Alright. Sin Eater apparently is just another martyr. Good to know. And also is agile enough to hit an aircraft mid-flight.
Receiving.
Hold on.
Moving out.
I can move the Solar Suns over there. Right. And then you guys still need to just gather up all of this material. Apparently we're very low on energy right now. Why is that? I wondered. Right. So we need a pack rat to go to and fro over there. This is a very big, very important area. I mean, I could actually just have a pack rat group go between these, and then this guy wouldn't have to be
Receiving.
such high priority. In fact, if I put you back down to 0, you guys, I'm gonna have a priority 3 or a priority 2 pack rat
Receiving.
bring everything over to here, right?
Receiving.
Again, minus the solar sands. You guys can be downgraded to priority 3. Then we can save a little bit of space. Right. Yeah, and what we're gonna do is
Listening. Listening.
2 pack rats. Priority 2. Group together, please. And then you 3 pack rats are going to maintain between here, right?
Listening.
Alright. That'll be how we do it. Just slightly different.
Listening. Listening.
So you guys being priority 2 are going to deliver straight to the Golden Trench.
Listening.
Right. Merge.
Listening.
I want you to go to here,
Moving out.
and then back to here
Moving
again,
out.
and then back over to here. And that's your loop forever. You literally just go back and forth between those. That's all you do. You guys
Moving out.
are going to do the same thing between the Golden Trench and Sorrow's End. Oh. Somehow I forgot about that. That's okay, it doesn't matter.
Listening. Moving out.
Alright. Now, we've got
Listening.
the Titan fleet able to fight this river home, so we're going to do that. Remember when the Sin Eater used to be a big penguin-shaped craft with a rounded drill for a head? Had triple railgun kinetics as secondary turrets on the side, and it was, and he used his massive weight to body slam craft? It was so awful. For real? That's what it did? That sounds very Twin God somehow. Alright. Just a single river home. This is just a bunch of people minding their own frickin' business on a boat over here, by the way. This here, literally river home. This is people's homes right here. This ship. These guns are only for self-defense. That shield at the front there, only for self-defense. Actually, he's taken a pretty decent beating. Look at that. Gotta hand it to the river home. Wasn't really a penguin, it just had that kind of shape to his body. You don't know how else to describe it. Fair enough, I guess. Oh, there goes one of the paddle wheels. And there goes the wall. And here comes the missiles. And there's the crams. And that is a very, very dead river home. Rip river home. Okay. Not the unexpected result there. That was very expected. Alright. Battle over.
Listening.
Oh, hey, they've got a bunch of stuff down there. You know what, Titan Fleet? Go kill.
Moving out.
Fuck it. Go kill all of that. See all that stuff down there? All of it needs to go.
Receiving. Listening.
Right, Ratnet. You're capping that. You guys are capping that. This Ratnet needs to head down and capture that one. You need to go capture this one. All right, you need to go capture this one. You're done capping that, so you can go cap that one. You're already capping that. Good, good. All right, all that there is being capped. Very nice. Lovely.
Receiving.
All right, so, yeah, we got resources going to and from here. I was going to have it go from there, but,
Receiving.
yeah, no, it's probably for the best that we actually have the material go from this one, right? The Cordell Ocean Inlet. Which does, of course, mean now that we need to expand the storage of materials here, because one iron moor is not going to be able to handle that. So I'm going to build 2 more iron moors here to act as my buffer zone. Merge as a fleet. Alright, begin repairs. You guys are set to create a priority Whatever the same priority as that is 2 is. Right. Alright. There we go. There was another called the Dragon's Claw. It had 2 Axis turrets on all 4 sides and namesake claws on them. And they each had thrusters as well, so automatically tracked and rammed enemies without any AI fuckery. Ah. Fair enough. That's a pretty neat idea, actually. Alright, these pack rats. You guys. Merge together. Alright. You want to go from here to here. And then back again. Right, and I want both of these to be valid supply areas. Even though Sorrow's End is so much smaller. Right? It doesn't matter to me that Sorrow's End has, like, next to no material compared to the Golden Trench. What matters is that they can both be valid as, areas that we can use as resupply. So these Donut Festivals here I'm going to get rid of. Because this is an Iron Maw only area. This is a... we have need of much space, and I might as well just build, like, a fuckload of Iron Maws here. Because, boy, are we going to use them. Right, there we go. Same sort of deal with this one here, actually, is that we're going to want Iron Maws there, but I'll do those ones later, once we start getting more material in the Golden Trench. Alright. Main fleet here needs to take on that Thunderbolt while heading down. Right. Not to mention the most iconic part of the Sin Eater, the drill head was a gimbal sphere with a bunch of iron thrusters on its back. That's why the Sin Eater and the Dragon's Claw are collecting your memory. You just remembered? Same tech. Ah, I see. That's actually a really cool idea. Just put a turret that aims at the target with a thruster on the back. And then it automatically just rams you into the target. Like, guaranteed. That's pretty cool. Maybe I'll have to use that. That Thunderbolt is not living very long. That's for sure. AI dead? Yep. Ripped to shreds. Didn't even take 50k damage. Alright. Send you guys down. Let's send this Ratnet hit down as well. Right. Yeah, so the Titan fleet can head down there, wipe out what's left of the Deep Water Guard. Continuing our global capture of basically the whole world. They can't stop me. What are they going to do, huh? What are they gonna do? Alright, that pack rat heading over that way to collect the material with transporting a whole bunch of stuff. There's a pack rat there doing a whole lot of nothing. Right. So this area, we've still got the refinery here. So I think what I'm gonna have to do is add in this pack rat into this fleet, right? I want 2 pack rats here going back and forth. You can just follow him for now. Right. Scarlet Dawn's area. I'm not sure how well this here is going to go, because the Scarlet Dawn's area is going to be kind of weird. Air fleet, there's a charge over there we need to kill. Man, this area is transformed now that I've captured a couple pieces of it. Can't frickin' recognize my own zone. Alright. Yeah, all these Iron Maws I'm building are kind of hurting our material supply. Oh, nope, let's not fight that. I have no material.
Moving out.
Yeah, kind of hurting our material supply. So we're gonna be suffering a little bit until then. But I can still build and send out Ratnets, because thankfully construction takes priority over supply for some reason. Right. I guess for obvious reason, but still. Annoying in this particular instance that I want my shit supplied and I also want to build. We need some more rat nets. Starting to get to the point where we need those. Alright, I don't mind if they wipe out the odd rat net. I really don't. White flares can do what they want. This rat net is not even remotely built. Okay.
Listening.
Pack rats are equalizing our material.
Receiving.
There is a rat net there that can be sent back out. We'll get you right back in, sir. Alright, the first pack rat arrives. There you go, the double pack rat from the Scarlet Dawn is here. How are they doing up this way? Already back up to 300k. See, this is the thing. We're going to have to keep an eye on this guy, because he's definitely going to be full the next time he comes down here. Hi.
Listening. Moving out.
The other question is, why are we perpetually out of power here? Why do we have no energy? Because this rat net. Why does this rat net have 240,000 battery? Why do they give my rat net such massive batteries? Okay. That would explain it. Why we have no power ever. Alright, so he's going to drop off all that material. Yeah, this is the problem here, is we do not have the material to store that.
Listening.
So we're going to immediately build another iron moor to handle that. Before he leaves, hopefully. Otherwise he's going to leave with a full cargo. And that's not what I want.
Receiving.
Iron moor, priority 3. Quickly. Okay, the iron moor is as full as it can. Ah, damn it. Alright, well, they escaped with half a cargo. That is going to mean that this is probably going to be very full. We'll have to see. We'll have to observe that area for a while and see what happens with it.
Listening.
Alright, Ratnet, you get rebuilt. Alright, at least these pack rats here are going to be transporting to and fro. So yeah, we just need to make sure that they can store enough material.
Receiving.
Alright. How's the Titan fleet doing? They're on their way down. So they want to wipe out this whole area. I'm just going to go killing with the Titans. I really don't care about capping this area. We can do it slowly, but
Listening. Moving out.
capping that zone, not a big deal. We're just going to push. It's all about the push right now. All of it.
Moving out.
Alright.
Listening.
Ratnet, you go for that way. Alright, this... Mole can chill there. Right, what do we got here? The Solar Sun still in the region.
Moving out. Listening.
There's another Ratnet there, 42%.
Moving out.
Not yet constructed.
Moving out.
Okay, and we still got the Valiant fleet down here as well as a Penumbra nearby fighting my Ratnet there. That's fine, whatever.
Moving now.
Alright, 10 speed. They're about to attack there. I'm seeing that they're trying to sneak past with an Orca. I don't think I want to let them get away with that one.
Receiving. Listening. Moving out. Moving out.
Alright. Ratnet under attack. No big deal. Pretty sizable Lightning Hood ship right there, the Penumbra. Whatever that is.
Listening.
It's a shame my air fleet has no material because the Iron Moor. Oh well. This one here can probably just be ignored, this zone. The High Lorham Sandbar. I mean, eventually I can get a pack rat going to and from.
Listening.
But I really don't care that much.
Moving out.
Right. Ratnet's moving into cap. Lovely. That's what we like to see.
Listening.
Those pack rats still making their way back. You guys are not looking too bad, honestly. Not too shabby. I was kind of expecting to be like way more full than you are. Alright, so we should be fine, I think. With the Scarlet Dawns area. Should be fine. Right. These guys right here I'm worried about. As you can see, we just finished a full route. Maybe this one pack right here is not big enough on his own.
Receiving.
Maybe I need more.
Listening. Moving now.
Don't know. It could very well be, because like 390k is not a huge amount of storage for all of this.
Listening.
Is that pack rat there? Where's the other pack rat? There. Right. Bring you up here. We can merge you into a fleet on that side. I may want another pack rat here, though.
Listening.
Alright. I'm sure you guys can get that built in no time. Yes, please. Right, and then we'll just merge that in with that guy when he arrives there. So,
Listening.
how are we doing here? Right net, 87%. Okay. You go there, I guess. What if the Sin Eater was renamed as the Dihwater? Ahaha.
Listening. Moving out.
I just imagined that laugh as the boss from Smiling Friends. Just to let you know. Just, that was just how I imagined that laugh. Alright, the Orca did get past. Alright, you get to be merged into a fleet.
Listening.
2 pack rats.
Moving out.
You restore your route, which was literally just back and
Moving out.
forth.
Moving out.
Right. And then 1 and 1. Right. And then this guy wants to go follow him.
Moving out.
Right. So what happened here? The Orca got through. Not a big deal. Fair enough. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. We kill this. You guys are fighting that. That's fine. We can fight that in a second. All right. I'm just going to begin. Alright, 2.5 million commodities. Do you think I've got enough commodities yet? Richest faction on Netta right now. Alright, so that's the fishing hole. Over here. Beautiful, beautiful fortress, honestly, of the Deepwater Guard. Always love seeing the fishing hole. The man and his parrot. And the bar or whatever this is. They got like a camera. Just the little spot to watch the beautiful ocean out here. A fucking awesome fortress this is, man. Shame we have to blast it. Why is the Titan not shooting? Is it too small for the Titan to see? Okay, hang on. Guess I gotta do this manually then.
Engaging now.
Titan can't get a good lead on it. Oh, it's already dead. No. I wanted to see my Cram Barrage hit it. It's gonna fully scrap before the Cram Barrage even gets there, isn't it? Oh man. That would have been a direct hit too. Oh well.
Listening.
Alright, and then we're gonna carry on heading down that way towards that giant fleet down there. I want to fight that whole thing. Yeah, so you do have an Orca up there.
Receiving.
I need to bring the Ardent and then the Rift down to go fight that, I guess.
Moving now.
They're not gonna make it in time, but...
Listening. Moving
Alright,
out.
that Ratnet needs to go capture that one. This Ratnet needs to capture that one. Alright, you are done capping that. You can capture this one. Alright, now we've got you guys. You guys find a Penumbra and a Dynamo. I'm sure you can handle it. Oh yeah, easily you guys can handle that. Alright, okay. Lancer here, Lancer here. Valiant can go here, protect that. Ardent goes here, protect the Lancer. Rift. Which one's more of a threat? Penumbra's 300k, Dynamo's also 300k, but slightly smaller. I'll have the Rift help out against the Penumbra, I suppose. Alright. Let's see what happens. May the best fight win. Fighter. Military. Alright, the Dynamo... Alright, yeah, the Dynamo was a aircraft, wasn't it? Right. You go against this guy. Valiant. You against that guy. Rift. You against that guy. Thank you. Lancer. You against that guy. Ardent. You against that guy. Right. Battle begins. So what exactly was the Penumbra again? Oh. Oh, it's one of those luxury yachts. Right. I see. They got the I like how they've got the perv angle on the swimming pool. So you got like some like rich billionaire down here like, yes, show me those feet. Beautiful. Exactly what I would expect from the boat of the rich. Dynamo is already at a weird angle. And that one is not doing a great job of being alive right now. Seems like he is going down. Or he was just turning really fast. Spamming his plasma. Alright, going straight for the Lancer there. Alright, at the same time, the Penumbra is engaged in melee, it seems. Real close range scrap going on here. Alright, casualties going on both sides. Valiant has lost the cannon. Alright, the Rift is still descending to appropriate depth. The Lancers are doing fine, it seems. Oh, Dynamo's AI is dead. I'm assuming a Lancer got it. I guess we can check if it's not scrapping already. It is scrapping. Rip. Well, now I guess it's just the Penumbra, and he's well and truly surrounded and getting fucking destroyed. Absolutely hammered. Valiant's shooting him in the ass. There goes an engine. That was the AI. Good job, Valiant. That was a huge hit. Apparently this thing's explosive in the back. Probably don't want to collide with that, Lancer. Alright, there we go. He lost his velocity, is fine. Right. Yeah, took a nasty hit to this laser cannon here. Oh well. Tis what it is. Right. That was an overall good result. Pull the fleet out of play, carry on with your capturing. We didn't even leave the capture zone. That was a fast fight then. Right. You guys still trying to gather. There's a large fleet of white flares over that way. They are immediately responding to anything, any attempt we make to capture the white flares territory. They're able to respond to that, so I gotta hand it to them. White flares are doing pretty well for themselves right now. Alright, how about here? How's this doing? We're out of material. That's how that's doing. Alright. Sure.
Listening.
The triple iron more still under construction over there. New Ratnet coming in. Alright, you can go down here and cap that. There's a charger, that's fine. We know there's a charger there.
Receiving.
Right.
Listening.
Yeah, nothing I can do about that Orca. That Orca is just going to have to be tolerated, I think. We can cap this zone now. Good. We actually got the Icewind Boneyard I could start gathering from if I wanted to. I'm not really sure what I would... I guess I would consolidate everything here at the Lost City and then send it up, right? That was my plan all along. So the Lost City here would want to be priority 1. Creators Party 1. Right. Donut Festival at 5%. Ironmore can stay at whatever it was at.
Receiving.
Right. They probably would want a second Ironmore, but I would have to actually get a logistics going on for that. There's the Orca. Good job, Orca.
Moving out.
Alright.
Listening.
How's the Titan fleet doing? Are you guys close enough to fight yet? Nope. Should I be going through the shallows with a battleship? Probably not. But you know what? It's what's happening, so...
Moving out.
Alright, what do we got over here? Air fleet's still regenerating its supplies. Yeah, everyone is just still sort of struggling to be alive right now. Right.
Listening. Moving out. Listening.
These two
Moving
pack
out.
rats want to gather up and then I'll redo the route.
Receiving.
Harrow and a ratnet, yeah.
Receiving.
There's nothing I can do. There is really genuinely not a lot I can do about the white flares and their ability to harass me right now. Not until the Deepwater Guard are dead. And they've got the garbage patch down here, which is probably going to be a problem to deal with.
Moving out.
Maybe I need to send the Solar Sands down there.
Listening.
That might be an idea. I wonder how the Solar Sands will do against the fortress.
Moving out.
You guys go there, get some supply.
Moving out.
Go there, and then we'll figure out where you're going from there. Right. The Solar Sands are incredibly fast when they want to be. 97 meters a second. Probably my fastest planes, I think.
Receiving.
I don't believe I've ever made anything faster than a Solar Sun.
Listening. Listening.
Alright, this ratnet is... Actually, hang on, wait a minute. You're dead. Orca, buddy. You walked in range of my Ironmore, dude. I don't know what you did that for. But that was not a smart idea. See what happens to the Orca here. The Orca is just a really big forward-facing gun on a flying platform. Versus the Ironmore that is 3-4 layers of steel. I technically count it as just 3 because if this one's getting hit, we're in trouble. But look at this thing. I'm so fucking happy with how this turned out. Look at this thing. It's awesome. It was the right idea to make it tiered like this as well. Such a badass fort. All right.
Listening.
Make you the flag. Ironmore is the flagship.
Receiving. Receiving.
Donut Festival. Hang on, if I split? Okay.
Receiving.
You guys are not in the right spot.
Moving out.
What is going on?
Listening.
Right, Ironmore,
Moving
go
out.
here.
Receiving.
What the fuck is going on? I don't know what's going on there. Right, okay. Ratnet, you can move to there. Alright. Ardent Fleet will get you guys. You know what? We probably don't need the extra fleet around there to help that handle that. Never mind. Got to be interrupted for a moment. This Ardent Fleet is going to move over this way.
Listening.
That Ratnet
Moving out.
over to there. Right, you guys have joined together now.
Listening.
Right, so I want you to go to here,
Moving out.
to here. Although, you guys only really have to go, like, just barely in range of each one, right? So go here, go here,
Moving out.
go here.
Moving out.
You can go here on the way back, and then, like, down to here.
Moving out.
I see, that's where you can go. Right, yeah, go here,
Moving out.
here. Then here,
Moving out.
then here.
Moving out.
Hit that one up on the way back, and then you can return to
Moving
there.
out.
Okay, and that's probably the fastest route I can construct for you guys. Alright. There we go. Alright, so if we start repairs on this ratnet here...
Moving out. Listening. Moving out.
Get you fixed up, buddy. Alright. Don't need to be viewing all that. Actually, I do need the Autumn Fleet. I need you guys to go build donut festivals, thinking about it. So I do need you guys to do something. Alright, we need a donut festival there. I need a donut festival here.
Receiving.
And then I also need a donut festival down here. And
Receiving.
I want the Autumn Fleet to be responsible for building all of those.
Receiving.
I know they've only got 30k materials,
Moving now.
but hopefully
Moving now.
what they've got is enough.
Moving now.
Alright, just a tiny little construction fleet going around building those fortresses. Because I'm not stupid like the AI. I don't build my forts and then send them in.
Listening.
Because that's silly.
Listening.
Why does the AI do that anyway? Why do they build fortresses like a million miles away and then send them to their new gathering spots?
Listening.
Instead of just sending a constructor over there to do it. Which would be way faster.
Moving out. Listening.
Alright, how's this guy doing? Full on material and on his way back. 390k. Okay, this guy did leave with... Oh no, he's not on his way back. He's only just arrived. Alright, this guy did leave with... Oh no, he's on his way back after that. Right. He left with half a cargo, so it's possible that he comes back and... I mean, we're gonna need another iron more here, for sure, right? But, it's possible that he comes back and, things are different next time, right?
Listening.
So we're gonna start building the next iron more there. Merge you guys together. Right, you guys are all priority 3 on storage, so you're also going to be the same. Right.
Receiving.
And then the donut festivals can go to help build that a bit faster. Alright.
Listening. Moving out.
There we go. Right. And we're going to build another iron more here. Merge.
Listening.
Right, you can start construction. And then you can be creator priority 3. Right.
Listening. Listening.
And all of that is now good. So these pack rats here are just going to equalize the material between, just take any excess from one to the other, not a big deal. Right. Yeah, and there's not a lot we can do until... Oh, the Titan fleet arrives. Would you look at that? It's time. The Deepwater Guard main flotilla goes down. Alright, Titan, you go right there. Rift is going to go for this one. I want to try and get these guys into deeper water, and I'm assuming this is deeper than where I currently am. Ardent, you can go for this way. Alright, Spire is going to go right above the battlefield, and the aircraft are probably fine where they are. The pickets also.
Receiving.
Oh, I can move the pickets in closer to the Titan, I suppose. Alright. I didn't max out the fleet size there, did I? Probably should have did that. How the Deepwater Guard keep managing to get so many craft is beyond me, but... I mean, I guess they are all pretty cheap craft. It's probably pretty easy to save up that much. But you think that their, resource patches would be smaller to match. Look at this. Look at that entire Deepwater fleet right there, and the whole thing is guaranteed to be dead in a few minutes. There's a Kalmar, another Panjin Drum, a Scuttle Gun. We like the Scuttle Gun. Look at this little guy. I love that it's just completely exposed on the sides. Patchwork, Smoker, Jacob's Folly, and Atlas. They got a Felix Flieger. This is another one of those aircraft that I wanted to take inspiration from. See, this has got the same above chassis, above fuselage wing that the Courier that I designed has, which is my first plane. But this thing is designed more like a Lancaster with the like gun turret on it, and the, you know, it's just a big bomber, basically, which is pretty cool. Although, is it a bomber? I don't actually know if it is a bomber. Does it have bombs? It looks like a bomber. It's big enough to be one. Is that the Bombay? That seems like the Bombay, right? Yeah, that's missiles. So it has like side-mounted bombs. Interesting. Okay. Normally the bombs are on the bottom. Alright. I'm going to assume direct control of my crams here. Someone immediately got hit big time. Probably the Felix Flieger. Whoever it was, they're not having a good day. Oh no, it was whoever that was. All the Falkenheim's dusters, yeah. Kalmar is about to say goodbye. As soon as my crams fire. Hello, crams? Are you good? Friends? I'm telling them to fire and they ain't. Oh, they're still packing. I see. They're still reloading. Why we didn't preload our guns, I have no idea. But I guess I'm going to switch targets then to the Panzerdrum. Don't think I can hit the Falkenheim with those. Now that's probably enough. Any remaining shots can go into the Kalmar then. Falkenheim is done. Alright, we'll just let it auto-aim now. I had my fun. I killed one. Atlas being wrecked by the Spire then. Immediately changes the casket bolt. The advantage of having like 60 million meters of height is that a tiny angle of aim becomes really big at that distance. I need to kill that Falkenheim. That guy is a problem. They have air support. Daggers, what the fuck are you doing? Kill their air support. How's the pickets doing in this fight? Being really cute. That's what they're doing. That's how they're doing. Zooming around with that little pea shooter. Alright. In the village, greetings Sir Gorworth of House Lath. What is up? Greetings ever so boopable audience. They are very boopable. Unsane was in here earlier, streaking. For the 20th time. There's the Panzerdrum going. Man. What is the Titan aiming at? Oh, the Falkenheim. Oh, when did you get over there, huh? That blimp is looking a little bit on fire. Oh, the humanity. And the Kalmar also has become calamari. Something over there is also just sunk. All right. You noticed recently the YouTube studio wasn't reporting all mentions of your channel in collaborators' video descriptions? Huh. YouTube being broken again? What a surprise. There's the skull gun aiming roughly in the Picket's direction. Did a little search and found 83 videos that mention your channel but never gave notifications. Mm-hmm. Someone do a closing weapons. Since when did the Deepwater Guard have, like, CIWS? Is that a Marauder thing? I don't know. Alright, well, I'm going to shoot the fuck out of the side of the scuttle gun since I'm here. The rare instance of a Pickett actually being able to do damage, except he turned away from, like, the perfect angle. Damn it, Pickett. His gun's exposed. Look, I can see the meat. Please, Pickett. Please. Just turn. There we go. That's more like it. Alright, according to some sites, this could be untrustworthy channels, so they could show up late. I just chalk it up to YouTube being broken as usual, honestly. There we go. Chunk the meat of the scuttle gun there. Okay, never mind. The Titan's going to just fucking vaporize it. Good job, Titan. It took me so long to turn around and shoot the damn thing that the Titan was like, fuck this, I'm cramming it. So I'm up to 70k subs, so definitely not blacklisted. Yeah. I don't know, I mean, YouTube started pushing some, like, AI bullshit recently, and, boy, is it ruining the platform. I had AI auto-dub turn on automatically on a video I was watching the other day. Japanese video. It dubbed complete silence as the word stomach. So it was just... it was just... The whole video had not a single spoken word throughout the whole thing. And then just, like, right at the end, it just goes, stomach, in this AI voice. It was really funny. But, like, fucking hell. Fix your shit, YouTube. Jeez. You'll say when video titles are translated? Mm-hmm.
Listening.
Alright, oh, hey, this isn't a fleet.
Receiving.
You guys gotta merge. Alright. Okay, so that's fine. Subliminal messaging, yeah.
Listening.
Really wanted me to hear about
Moving
the
out.
stomach.
Moving out.
Alright, I might switch out my air fleet here and just have my air fleet go harass things. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right. And the mole. Right. You guys split.
Listening.
Minus the Titan fleet. Merge.
Listening.
Okay. So now we got the air fleet. We're gonna take these guys down here and go fuck up all of that area.
Listening.
And then everybody else, y'all can go back to here where you can heal, and then I can revert the Titan. Right.
Listening.
We're gonna continue to push.
Receiving. Listening.
This ratnet here needs to move down, because pushing is important. We need to keep moving
Listening.
at all times.
Moving out.
Right, yeah, and we're just going to send the air fleet down to wipe out this corridor. Right.
Listening.
You guys are suffering. There's a dead ratnet there. This is my air fleet. Still devoid of any form of material, so there's nothing I can do about that. That ratnet's heading back. Very good. Right, these iron moors here are still waiting for construction. That guy's got no material whatsoever. You've got no material. This is a good thing, though, because that means that they're actually building shit.
Listening. Moving out. Moving out.
Right.
Listening.
Ratnet, you need to head
Moving
down.
out.
Right.
Moving out.
So,
Receiving.
I'm gonna fight these two Lightning Hood craft here, the Tempest and the Thunderbolt, because I don't want them living. They're actually pretty close to winning this. Maybe I'll just try and close this out today. I was gonna do some building. I don't know, what do you guys want? You guys want to build a new aircraft or close out the hard campaign? And then we'll do building next time, maybe. up to y'all, I suppose. If you got any preferences. Alright, the Thunderbolt's already dead. Rip Thunderbolt. And the Tempest is about to follow suit. I did want to give like a formal showcase of the Solar Sun though. I haven't done that yet. So maybe we'll do that after break. Speaking of break, it is break time. Dog pick is 2k away. If anyone in chat, you know, wants to see a Fluffy. Or at least wants to see a fresh Fluffy.
Receiving.
As opposed to the stale old one.
Moving now.
Alright.
Receiving.
Hey, there you go.
Moving now.
Right. So yeah, we've cut off this area here. We're doing pretty well. Like, pretty much all there is left to do at this point is... Oops. All there is left to do at this point is what? We've got to finish off this, kill all this. There's probably another fort down there. Lightning Hoods need to be destroyed. They've got their fort down that way. White Flares have their fort around there. And then, I mean, then it's just these guys. And, well, if I can ally with the Great Talons by just paying them a bunch of money, then that's game over, right? So, might be it. Unless we have to fight the Great Talons, in which case, you know, so be it. But for now, let's save the campaign. All right. All right, when we get back, I'll go show off what the Solar Sun can actually do. In the meantime, though, it is fresh dog time. So today's dog pick is a double dog. Am I going to be able to fit both on screen? Gee, I wonder. So you got Tilly up top and you got Winnie down bottom. There you go. Dog is back on the menu, boys. Yeah. I don't have to move the Be Right Back. Be Right Back's in the way. That's got to go here. Between the two. Oh, no, wait, it's the other way around, is it? I don't know. Fuck, my colorblind ass can't tell if it's Winnie up top and Tilly down below. Alright, well, anyway. I'm too blind for this. I can't tell in a picture. I can tell in real life, but in a picture, for some reason, I'm just incapable. So. Gotta zoom in. I'm pretty sure that's Tilly on the bottom and Winnie up top. But I'm not sure. My brain says unsure. Yeah. I'll just leave it at that. There we go. Right. That's good enough, I'm sure. Alright, you guys can have fun doing some fish. And I will be back in a few minutes. I'm going to go check on my mum, make sure she's doing okay. I'm going to get myself a cup of tea, probably get her a cup of tea as well. And when we get back, yeah, I'll show off the Solar Sun, formally what it can do. We'll go over the... Because I don't know. I want to have a look at its missile real quick. And then maybe we'll go back to the campaign after, or maybe we'll just like build a new craft. We'll see. Depends on what people, you know, if people have a preference. Otherwise, I'll probably just finish the campaign. All right, have fun fishing. You're back. I return. Hello. How goes it? Did you have a good fish break? I couldn't make my mom a cup of tea because she had already made herself one. Dawn. Hello. Hello. Alright. So let's go have a gander at... No fishing allowed. Let's go have a gander at the Solar Sun. Because I want to show off. I want to flex. Alright. So this is the boy. This is my boy. And look at him. Ain't he cute? Got 2 particle cannons for shooting down enemy aircraft. It's got a pretty cool deco on the side. I've added these missiles. I'm not sure about them. They're kind of an experimental thing, but like it did look kind of like that without them. Right? So you got this cool particle cannon design on the side that the stupid UI isn't going away for. There you go. I used the plasma pots and then a bit of the particle cannon there as well. And then that's one of the controllers in a vent, I think. I think it looks pretty cool. Yeah. And then it's got it's got AI. The AI has gotten more complicated. So it's got quite a lot of things going on. But it's got right here, it calculates attack run on a target, and then like an opportunistic dogfight. It scales it so that it doesn't It basically always makes sure that it is either it's going up or horizontal, whichever one is bigger. It can orbit a target if it's too far away, which is pretty cool. It's got PID-based speed control, so it can actually match speed with the target. So this whole thing here actually determines what the target's velocity is more accurately than the velocity value. So target velocity is vector 3. That is less accurate than what I've done here. This is more accurate, which is pretty cool. Mine's a little slower to respond, but accuracy is more important then. It's got all kinds of stuff. It's got missile evasion. I like missile evasion. Active missile evasion is pretty cool. It's awesome. It's got some passive evasion as well somewhere in here. There you go. It's got all sorts of things. You get a few of these guys in. Even just 2 of them, really, I think can handle a Rekka, right? Possibly. Get a Rekka going on. Let's see what happens. They're a little goofy when they start because of PID saturation, but they figure it out. There you go. So this is the passive evasion that they're doing here. It's like back and forth. This makes it so that anyone shooting at him from a distance is probably going to miss. Oh boy. Let's not get hit by him. A little bit of flamethrower damage. And now we turn back in for the dogfight. There you go. Meanwhile, this guy is leading him on a journey. So just 2 of them can handle a Rekka with one running away and then the other one... then the other one chasing. It's pretty cool. Look at that. I love these things. So much work went into this AI. It works against pretty much anything they can chase. Except when they do that. I don't know why they do that sometimes. Sometimes they fall into the water and I don't know why. I've not been able to pinpoint that one yet. But they do get back out again. They're not bricks. They got the balloons. Alright, someone needs to shoot this guy, though. They like swimming. They do like swimming. They like to go for a swim every now and then. Alright, and they've got these lower engines here actually produce thrust when the batteries are full, and then stop producing thrust when the batteries need to recharge. So their speed varies between like 80 meters a second and 90, depending on whether or not they have power. And depending on how full their batteries are. They're also able to fire much, much faster when they have battery power supplied to them. Which I was going to build a bomber to go with these guys. With a design similar to the Gotha. That has like just a really big battery bank in it. So that the bomber can just like share power between them all mid-combat. Except I think it doesn't even matter like the size of the battery does it. I think the radius that they share materials in is entirely dependent on how much like material storage they have. I'm pretty sure. This Rekka just can't get us with this flamethrower. Must be so frustrating being him right now. He's trying his hardest and he just can't do it. Oh, he nicked me a little bit there. Oh, he switched targets. There you go. Good job, lad. Yeah, the only problem with them really is that their particle cannons aren't the strongest. This one here hit pretty hard, though. Look at that. Took a chunk out of him. That is, some balloons. Yeah, where did we hit them then? Hit him in his balloons. Oh, right there. I see him. It's only 17 meters long. But they actually use statistics to determine exactly what their chance to hit is. You're too late, Beam. I already did it. You want to see the dogs, though? There they is. I'll drink my tea anyway. I'll do it again. I gotta go for another break. Second break. Very comfy. They were very comfy in this pick, yeah. Anyway, I'm just showing off my my new aircraft I built. All right. Yeah, one of the things I'm most proud of in the code for this thing, oh jeez, is down here. Space. We actually use like standard deviations and shit. Actually, statistically, I actually measured. I calculated the miss rate of in space. Yes, I calculated the miss rate of particle cannons. This is the miss rate of a particle cannon, right? 0.2 degrees plus 0.4 degrees times 1 minus stability over 100. Converted from radians to degrees. Or vice versa. I actually don't remember. That might be vice versa. Anyway, point is, is it? No, times pi. I think it's whatever. It doesn't matter. Point is, that's the miss rate. That's our that there is basically our miss radius. And then we check that versus that times the 90th percentile, and then compare that to like the volume of the target converted into a sphere to see whether or not, like, what distance we need to be at in order to hit them. And then this here is my maximum range. So at 0% stability, this is the distance the target has to be at for us to hit them at 90%. And then at 100% stability, this is the chance to hit them at 90. This is when we have 90%. This is the distance at which we have a 90% chance to hit them. Right? Basically is what you need to get from that. You're a nerd? Just a little bit. Or have you made a huge missile craft? I've tried to make a huge missile craft, but I haven't really found a practical use for huge missiles. The thing is, I believe missiles become less effective on the player side of things. Outside, like, the bigger it gets, right? The fuck are you looking at? The code that makes this thing run, and it goes in the wall. I don't know how it manages to do that. It has a minimum altitude limit of 100, and it shouldn't ever seed a location below that, but sometimes it just goes into the water anyway. Anyway, you want food, Italian or Japanese? Oh, Italian, easy. I am Italian food stan. Love me some Italian. Don't convert my volume into a sphere either. Alright. But yeah, I'm a bit of a nerd. What can I say? Oh, I think we took the wrecker down. Oh. That's an alert. Test alert. Alright. Your chat was super delayed. It'd be that way. But yeah, no, I'm a fan of how these things turned out. Their AI is really smooth. The only issue really is that they fall in the water. It's like the only tweak I have to fix. Is I have to figure out why they fall into the water sometimes. And you see that there is where they're trying to follow. They always try to follow a point about that far away from them. You forgot Twitch can be behind now, like YouTube. Hasn't Twitch always been able to be behind? I don't know. Anyway. But yeah, that's my those guys. I just wanted to show them off because they're really cool and I put so much effort. I'd always try to stay alive. What did? Oh, ran it. Okay. Okay.
Listening.
So, let's
Moving out.
carry on with this. I want to try and close this out today. I want to try and beat this hard campaign.
Listening. Listening.
All right.
Listening.
Now, so I've got a 21% ratnet, I've got a 1% ratnet.
Listening.
Air fleet there. This Iron Maw here still struggling to be alive. Right. Not really a lot we can do until this pack rat arrives with the materials, and then we can start distributing them there, finish all of those. This Iron Maw here is also building up. That pack rat. You know, it's just occurred to me that this Iron Maw is going to get his stuff picked up by this pack rat as he comes by. That's pretty neat.
Receiving.
Alright, got the triple that. There's the Titan being engaged by a singular Duster. Very brave Duster. Okay. Core is going to be scrapped. Titan, I can revert after. Right. This Duster is going to be absolutely instantaneously vaporized. Sorry, Dustin. He survived a surprising amount of time, actually. I'm impressed at how long he lived there.
Listening.
Alright,
Moving
let's
out.
get you guys up this way. Titan needs to be forcefully reverted. Right,
Listening.
and then you guys just gotta make it up there and you can come back down again. Air fleet!
Moving out.
You guys want to kill all of this.
Moving out. Moving out.
I should be able to just let you guys do whatever. You're at 700 altitude. Alright, let me just lower you guys down a bit. I should probably do this outside of combat, but
Listening. Listening.
just make sure nobody's too high up or too low.
Listening. Listening.
Alright, everybody wants to be around 200 to 300 meters. At least 100. Right, that should be fine. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Guess they messed up their netcode or something. Someone just got hit? Is that one of us? No, it was not one of us. Either the Steamworks just got mashed, or the fishing hole is done. Uh-oh. I mean, there was some collision there. Okay. Let's try not to collide, guys. Come on. We're in enemy territory right now. Damage is permanent. Alright. Easy, just unsub and you can only see live. 5 head. Alright. Now it's just time to kill the Steamworks, and we're good. AI dead. Yeah, the only downside of the Solar Sun, the only remaining issue that I have with the AI is the fact that I still rely on vanilla waypoints. Oh. Reverend, look at you. You've gone and made yourself almost a man. Got a bit of scruff on your chin now, you do. Now you're thinking that here's your chance to get your revenge for what I did to your parents and for taking that ship. Well, life's just tough now, ain't it? Besides, you don't stand much of a chance against me. on so much of those shiny technologies on that old boat that I've applied them to my own prowler who now runs these waters. You best run along if you think you know what's good for you. Oh, hey, Captain Sal's fleet has spawned in. Time to kill it. Alright, let's get the mauls at the back. Daggers to the front. Daggers will form a screen of basically attention-grabbing planes while the mauls come in to finish them off. Time to put Captain Sal on the machine, yeah. Alright. There we go. His fleet's a bit bigger than my Air Force, so we'll have to see how this goes. It really depends on if he has any solution to my Air Force in general, really. If he doesn't have good anti-air, he's fucked. So what has he got here? He's got the Prowler. Basically a battle barge. He's got a Corsair, which may have decent anti-air with that front cannon. Right, he's got a Kalmar, which has harpoons. Interesting. Alright. This is fucking... Oh, that's why. I got some random other thing involved. Right, okay. And, yeah, they've got like a whole ass Atlas over here. They got a shipyard. Right, okay. Atlas and a swordfish and all that. That's why they're so much bigger. I was wondering where all this, like, extra shit came from. Okay, in that case, yeah, we want to focus Captain Sal's fleet first. Let's go to Felix Flieger. That's something we should probably focus. I'm going to try and take out the Corsair. I think the Corsair is a problem. I want at least one maul on that. Mauls kind of want to split attention here. One on the Prowler. One on the Kalmar, please.
Engaging now.
Daggers, please go for the Felix Flieger. The Felix Flieger actually does have a pretty scary gun on it.
Engaging now.
I do want that one to be harassed
Engaging
to death. Alright. Buy my air-to-air missiles. Especially considering the Daggers don't have any form of aerial avoidance. Missile avoidance. Alright, so we might take some casualties here to that. All right. Oh yeah, another thing I'm proud of with the with the solar stands is the amount of data I managed to condense in the missile avoidance routines. I managed to combine 5 different variables and pass them in 3 values that are limited to -1 through 1. The amount of data you can pass through that tiny area is surprisingly large. You just have to know how to encode it. Alright, the Felix Flieger is dead. Very good. I'm probably going to be using that missile encoding for every single missile avoidance I use now. Don't understand a word of it. Okay, so basically, you know how in the missile avoidance you get like 3 formulas you can use in like the AI part, right? And you can use that to drive a thrust thingy. What's this dagger doing? Are you dead? Oh yeah, he's dead. That's a hole through him. All right. You need to withdraw, sir. All right. Hey, doing a level? Welcome, welcome. You want to border soon? There is a world border there. Alright, the storm's closing in.
Goddamn!
Oh, can I utilize the sound effect commands again? Sure, why not?
And
Let me say hello to Alival first, though, properly. Hello, Alival. Welcome to the stream. Brace your ears. Zam is here. Alright. Need to say our sus things will Border arrive? Yeah. It'd be nice to see Border Wise. I wonder what he's been up to. Never mind, Nonya. Ah, shame. Alright. I was just bragging about my new aircraft that I programmed. So there he is. It's Borderwise. Hello everyone from Borderwise stream. Welcome. Border raid. Hello, hello. How did From the Depths go, you guys? New aircraft? Yes, I've been building a new aircraft. This isn't it. I can show it off after this fight. I'm just wrecking some deep water scrubs right now. Or they're kind of wrecking me. They have us outnumbered like 50-1, something like that. So we're just doing as much damage as we can before going down.
Listening.
Right. I think this mole here needs to go. Right, you need to withdraw. You as well need to withdraw. Anyone I can withdraw should definitely withdraw. I think we aren't... Oh, geez, camera. All right. I don't believe that we're locked in, as it were. So as long as we don't, like... Okay, you're dead.
Listening.
Right. As long as we don't, die outright, we should be able to get out of here alive. I think. I don't believe that we are going to be straight winning this. Anyway. Hey, that boat isn't in the depths, it's in the sky, fucking Scamalath. You're right. Skyboat. Hey, doing all full zone. Welcome to the stream. All right, so raiding and running. Have a great time. Borderwise, thank you for bringing your community over here. I understand if you got to raid and run. I do appreciate the raid nonetheless, though. Yeah, you're doing cube versus rectangle. I see. That is true. That's part of what you were doing. Cube versus rectangle. The ultimate battle, really, is cube versus rectangle. It's like bird versus camel, you know? Right. Gotta go make sure that the rest of my air fleet here is doing okay. So yeah, this is basically, we're taking on Captain Sal's fleet right now. Unintentionally got a coastal defense involved. I didn't intend to do that, but I guess I was a bit too close to them when I started the fight. And as you can see, my air fleet is a little bit outgunned here. This mole is struggling to be alive right now. Right, nonetheless, the Prowler is crippled. This dagger here is not going to be surviving much longer, so we'll get rid of him. Right. We're in enemy territory right now, so we can't heal. This mole is doing a fantastic job of just absorbing every single missile from that Corsair, because he's just completely out of control. This is where I wish I had my Solar Suns, which are my new craft. This Corsair is beached. Has beached himself and is just... There's some Looney Tunes shit right here. Who would win, beached boat or damaged aircraft? He's hitting once in a while, so he will kill him eventually, but this mole over here is still doing a good job. So the moles, for those of you who aren't familiar with my aircraft, the moles are not actually intended to be solo flyers. These guys are supposed to have like a carrier that they come from. Same with the daggers. These guys have two large missiles on them. Very, very powerful missiles. Mostly intended for dealing with big, slow things. The daggers, on the other hand, have very fast, nimble missiles intended to deal with other aircraft. The interceptors and the moles are the like anti-ship bombers, I suppose. Now there is a third in the trio, the Modax, which is a nuclear missile. We aren't bringing any of those right now for obvious reasons. I would have run out already. Alright, so the Prowler there is now 2 damaged. I don't know why this guy's not shooting. Has his weapon controller been destroyed or something? That plane's about to fall. Yeah, I'm surprised that everyone is still, you know, airborne. Resource? Oh yeah. There you go, we'll give him some commodities. Alright, I keep looking at, like, this one, when I should be looking at this one. Oh! Oh! Solid direct hit. That's dead. That is... I can't retreat that. That one's not making it home, boys. Sorry, Maul. You tried. At least your brother here will avenge you with his singular functional missile that is apparently out of fuel. All right, I think the plane died. Me too. I think most of that there actually can't fight back at this point. All right, how do you get your small planes to fly so smooth? You also end up like the flying squirrel. That's the pitch PID. That's the yaw PID is just default. Roll PID is also integral time 1. Hover PID is also default. So really just pitch and roll PIDs are the most important ones, but also making sure that you tone down these and also tone down your wings too. Jeez, I can't find a wing that's actually a wing. My wings are on 0.05. Too much lift, and you can't control it no matter how much PID you got. Also, this dagger is just going in a very fun pattern. Oh, that's another dead dagger. So they do still have missiles on here somewhere. Alright, there's still a mole alive with 2 missiles. The Corsair is dead. This mole is still alive. Gotta hand it to him. This is the guy that's been dodging the Corsair the whole time. I don't know if you have over 1,500 hours and you've never used a PID. They are kind of tough to get into, I'll say that. Planes and FTD don't actually need real wings at all. Yeah. The thing about the wings is that these wing pots provide a ton of lift. Right? Balanced thrust. Yeah, balanced thrust as well. You want to make sure that your thrust is in line with center of mass as best as it can be, right? So that one's an important one. Thrust vectoring can also help, but it really just comes down to making sure you don't have too much lift, your thrust is in line with your center of mass, and you have roll and pitch PIDs good.
Damn.
So, if almost 900 hours and the only good craft you made and used in campaign is full dodge cheese. I'm surprised we won this. They had us outnumbered by a lot, and yet here I am down to 4 planes and still winning somehow. All right, we got a medium house and a small house left to destroy, and then we're out. You tried PIDs, you have no idea what the settings actually do. I can give you a rundown real quick. Oh, we lost another plane. Not sure how. Oh, do I have one of my planes with no friendly fire check? That actually might be a thing. One of my planes might have lost their friendly fire check on their missiles. Hang on, I gotta make sure that that's not the case. Yeah, it's this guy. All right, so my remaining dagger here needs to be withdrawn because he's going to kill everyone if I don't. Right. That house is a family? Yeah. So what? Just because it has a family inside it doesn't mean I can't kill it. Center of thrust and center of drag you won't light up. Center of mass close to center of thrust. Center close to center of lift. Yeah, something like that. Basically, you want all 3 of them lined up if you can. Anyway, so for PIDs, gain influences how strongly your craft responds to how far off you are from where you want to be facing. So if you're facing like the opposite direction, a strong gain will mean that you will strongly, right? Integral time affects basically how sticky it is. So the lower the integral time, the more sticky your craft becomes, the more it wants to stick to whatever it is you gave it. So integral is good for things like pitch and roll, where you generally want to be facing one direction. Not so good for yaw, because you're always turning in different directions. And derivative time affects basically how strongly the sticky sets in. Anyway, the Geneva suggestion, the Geneva checklist of things to stop doing. Oh, god damn it. How do we keep breaking and dying? I'm gonna lose to 2 houses. 1 house. I'm gonna lose to 1 house. There's 1 remaining bomber. I don't think he has either of these functional anymore. So I actually cannot defeat that remaining house now. Alright, it's fine. Nothing will be destroyed if we end now. There's just 1 house left. It's whatever. Alright. It's no big deal. We'll come back for that later. The air fleet needs to go home and heal. They are very messed up. Right. Yeah, no, we'll just leave that 1 house. The people in that house, they get to live for now. We'll come back later and mess them up. Anyway, thanks for the plane crash course and PID. I'm gonna start with that later. Yeah, it takes some time to get used to.
Listening.
It's not the easiest system to figure out because it is like calculus. So, you know,
Listening. Receiving.
make of that what you will. But yeah, these are my craft that I made that I was very proud of. So I'm going to play out one of you. All right. Oh, I forgot to remove you guys. That would explain why. Pull.
Listening.
That would explain why.
Moving out.
All right. So this is my new plane. This boy right here. Particle cannon dogfighter. So calculus about I failed maths. What's that mean? Yeah, I mean you don't have to like know calculus to figure out PIDs, but monopole squadron. Okay. Anyway, so once again we got the PID set up. This one actually does have your setup, but the Solar-san is very special because I'm still working on decoing it. I'm not actually sure how the hell you're supposed to deco missiles like this. I want to move them over like half a block so that they're like just out of range of the side fins there. Just to a metric crap ton of trial and error. Yeah. Generally, one thing I do find is the weaker the gain, the better. You want the gain to be as weak as you can get away with. Stronger gain just means that you oscillate, right? Too much gain and you just go whoop, 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 and you never actually settle. Anyway. But, yeah, so this thing... This is why I'm proud of this. I made an AI, :3. I made it, that doesn't lag. Only when, I'm looking at it in the bread. So it uses, like, statistics. Statistically determines when we have a 90% chance to hit the target. Determines our maximum fire range based on that, based on target volume. It has... Is that ChatGPT? Now, a lot of this is me. Implemented entirely in a breadboard. Yeah. Yeah, this is actually just entirely ChatGPT right here. It has active missile evasion. It has passive evasion. It has the ability to like. It uses vanilla controls, so this is how it passes its coordinates to the AI. So it can flip between like what location it wants to follow based on this, which is pretty cool. It has a speed controller, so it actually has the ability to match speed with the target. It can determine the target's velocity more accurately than the target velocity vector here. This here is a smoother that determines that better. So exponential moving average, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I had a ton of fun making this one. And then we got the thrust vectoring, of course. Can't go without thrust vectoring. And then small collision avoidance there too. It's pretty cool. It's kind of all of those things are required if you want to make like a decent dogfighter, I guess.
Listening.
Because every time I tried with less than that, it didn't quite work out. There you go. There you go. Gore scoring 100% on the autism test. Yeah, I'm still working on optimizing the code. It's not optimized, which is it's why it's so big and sort of like all over the place right there.
Moving out.
I want to try and make the code a lot smaller and more effective and more efficient, but it works. For his next trick, he'll make a terrain avoidance system from scratch. Yeah. I need God to teach you. Yeah. Going for the 110%. Can also use double exponential moving average to reduce the time lag from a single EMA. That is true, yeah. I don't know, like, the thing is, I'm just looking to equalize my speed with the target, so it's actually kind of fine that it's slow to respond. Like, I don't really mind that much. 3D Rekka, thanks for the follow, man.
Receiving.
Anyway. Yeah, I'll probably be uploading that one to the workshop when it's done. I need to paint it and finish the decos, and then it's probably good, and I'll throw it on the, then I'll throw it on the workshop, and you guys can disassemble it if you want. Ragebot also, thank you so much for the follow.
Receiving.
Alright, we're gonna see if we can save that, ratnet there. I don't think we can, but I'm going to try. I'm also going to once again try to... There's a slasher going for us. Right. Also going to try and save... I'll try and capture these areas again.
Moving out.
Again, I don't think we will succeed, but I will try. Pack rat incoming with all its stuff. Good, good. Right. Yeah, it's kind of a shame that my... Oh. Where did a Buccaneer come from? What? Buccaneer just appeared out of nowhere. Okay. Well, my air fleet's being... My crippled air fleet is now being chased by a Buccaneer. That's probably not good for them. Alright. Main combat fleet is probably strong enough to wipe out the Sinner's Outpost here. I did want them to go over this way and heal, but honestly, might as well kill this on the way there. Alright, you never heard of this guy till Borderwise raided. He seems chill. Borderwise raided me a few times now.
Receiving.
He also seems pretty chill. I'm never really able to catch his streams that often, which is a shame. I've looked him a couple times. I was actually looking for him today before I started stream, but he wasn't streaming when I started, so... What am I using for satellite? I'm using ratnets. These little guys. So, it's actually... The ratnet's a really simple little thing that I put together. It's really not that special. Just a real simple little AI-controlled... stabilized ion thruster, battery powered with RTGs. So, bigger than the one you're using. Yeah, it probably could be smaller. This was like, the Ratnet was like my first real attempt at building a satellite. So it's not the best in the world. You know, I'm gonna bring my Solar Sands down to help me against this Buccaneer. I haven't tried them against the Buccaneer yet. I'm kind of curious to see how that works. There's a lot of field testing he's doing with these things now. Alright, yeah, Borderwise streams at 6 AM Aussie times. That's why you catch them a lot less than you used to. Yeah, I start at 11 Mountain Time. So I don't know what that works out to Aussie time, but I know Aussie time, like, was it afternoon in Australia is like 1 AM for me. Something silly like that, because I got an Australian friend. Alright, the Buccaneer has officially blockaded us. We'll get the Solar Suns down here and see if they can help out. These things are the fastest planes I've ever made, 97 meters a second. They are my interceptors. Let's hope they can get there in time. At the same time, let's have the Titan fleet mess this up. Right. So, the Titan, my biggest ship so far. And the Spire, our air support, space support, Rift can go there, Pickets. The cute little Pickets can join us as well, and then the Ardent, for whatever reason, we have an Ardent with us. Right. Titan's mostly intended for anti-installation warfare with those crams, so this should be pretty one-sided. Alright. So there's the Ardent. This is my one of my older designs, personnel carrier. This is actually designed to keep my avatar safe in adventure mode. Is the purpose of this. It has a double bulkhead into a heavy armor brick that is entirely intended to just keep the avatar safe. So that's what this thing is. VIP bunker. We got the pickets, my smallest boats. I have no idea what time you started in other time zones, but that is why there's cool localized timestamps in Discord. Yes. Yeah, this is the picket. This is my smallest boat. Teeny tiny, adorable, massively oversized engines for its size. And a little interceptor launcher at the back there. I like this guy. He's so cute. And then there's the Rift. My submarine particle cannon, submarine hunter. That's the particle cannon right there. There you go. That's not actually glass, don't worry. That's metal. I decoed it into glass. And the Titan. There you go. This is my anti-installation monster. Also one of my older designs by this point. But yeah, it's very, very good at what it does. And what it does is reduce coastal defenses to ash. It's about 8:30 a.m., so you don't know what time it is for me. It's 4:30 for you. It's currently 2:27 for me. 2:27 p.m. I'll actually be proud of all those grams. Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually going to be rebuilding this thing eventually. This thing's on my list to rebuild. I want to build it bigger because I've actually built a ship that is bigger than this. And I don't think I can allow there to be a ship bigger than the Titan. Also, this thing is very old by this point. It was sort of like I didn't really know how to do armor well, so despite how big it is, its armor sucks. It has a lot of like unbacked wedges in it. It has a lot of stuff like that. It's not super optimal. You can see my Lamb's batteries here are very like grouped. So there's some flaws with it that I want to improve on the next version. So this one here is one of the ones to rebuild. It's also really slow. It's like top speed 21 meters a second at full health. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Spire. The Scarlet Dawn inspired me to build this. This is also custom AI. It just hovers above things and bombards them from space. It has a burst railgun right here. And a couple lasers and some missiles as well on it somewhere there. I forget what Scarlet Dawn one I based this off of, but well, your vehicles look so much better than yours. You just gotta practice, really. And my vehicles look like garbage when I started. Palladium? That's the one. Yeah, the Palladium. Side note, how many hours do you have in this game? Good question. 1,700. And I will say this game is not my first experience playing like block-based craft games. I did play RoboCraft before this, if you guys remember that. It was like a PvP MMO kind of thing where you would build craft out of blocks and then fight them in team-based PvP fights. And that was really fun until they ruined it. Yeah, RoboCraft was awesome. So super fun. How the fuck do you have more economy use PIDs? I mean, one of the things that I always strive to do in this game is I've always tried to learn something new every time I streamed it for the first little bit. He got rid of his garbage ship stage in like 2 ships, to be honest. He just has the art gene. Okay, I mean, you know. I do have art experience. Fair enough. I'll give you that. I draw. Yes, I draw. Redditor hat on. Yes, I draw. No, I don't know. It's, His art. It is. That is my art. There you go. I did draw that. I also drew IDW Box. I drew Sire Evil. I drew, what is it, Sin Fine? I drew Oh I Sin. Anyway, and the two games you have like FTD, besides FTD is TerraTech and Cosmotech. I've heard of TerraTech, actually. That was one of the ones that I was considering playing a while ago, and I never got around to it. Man, these houses are getting shelled. War crimes. I'm not sure how we're gonna handle the Sea Cobra in the center there in Sinner's Outpost. Can I send this? Can I sick the Spire on those? Unless he's already going for him. In which case, good job, Spire. He is. Look at that. Used to draw not much anymore though. Not really draw my digital art. Same deal.
Engaging now.
All right, a lot of my drawings are digital. Although I do draw physical as well. I draw traditional. But yeah, like one of the things that I recommend doing in this game, if you want to get better,
Engaging now.
is strive to learn something new every time you build something, right? Every build you make, do something you haven't done before, right? And that was like sort of my approach to when I started playing the game. That Sea Cobra really needs to go. Anyway, so like when I started, I built like my first ship was... What even was my first ship's weapon? Simple weapons, I think. I think my first ship's weapon was like casemates. And then I went to missiles. And then I think I did crams. And then I think I did lasers on the next one. And it was around then I think I made the Aurora, which was my first particle cannon submarine, because that was when I first came across the Cherenkov, which messed me up. So I needed a response to the Cherenkov, so I made the Aurora, which was the precursor to the Rift. And then I made... I don't remember what else I made after that. I think I made some APS guns. I got into APS for a while, started learning those. And I started learning like breadboard and things, trying to make something to gather adventure mode resource zones for me automatically without me having to sail over there and build a thing. So I built a craft for that. Then I started building, like, I had to get into aircraft to do that, so I had to build like a courier. I built the courier, which is like a little biplane, a little seaplane. As my first aircraft. So like every time I build something, I try and learn something new. Now, you made a few auto harvests as well. Does it actually work in Adventure? Kind of, yes. Yes and no. There are problems that you have to deal with in Adventure that you don't have to deal with in Campaign. So, anyway, you only have you have over 1,600 hours, and you only sort of know what you're doing. Yeah, I mean, there's even things that I learn about this game at this point, so... You make vid thumbnails? Ah, fair enough. I haven't drawn in a while. My wrist has been giving me trouble. I'm going in for a surgery on that soon, so... use the Soviet doctrine, throw shit at wall and see what sticks. Yeah. In the process of learning how to make visually pleasing ships, a lot of help from Roston. Yeah. When learning how to build visually pleasing ships, one of the things I do is I rip apart a ship that looks kind of like what I want to build. So, for a lot of my ships, I take inspiration from Steel Striders. So I just go look at Steel Strider ships, rip them apart, see, like, you know, what's up with that. What makes it tick? Why does it look good? You know, how can I replicate that? And I build it myself. So... Anyway, yeah, it should go well, the wrist surgery. Anyway, what was I saying about? Oh yeah, auto harvesters. So the problem with auto harvesters in adventure mode is ghost zones. Zones in adventure mode, when they disappear visually, don't always disappear from the list of zones in that like you get sent in the lure. So you need to make sure that you're not just checking for the closest zone, but you have to make sure that like you have to like find out some way to check how many resources are in it. Which is also difficult if you're already gathering from it, because then the zone's resources could be 0 It's a whole ordeal, but, you know, something to be aware of.
Moving out.
That,
Receiving.
sometimes the zones don't exactly, you know... the zones don't exactly, they don't remove themselves.
Listening.
Alright, let's kill this, this thing. Kill this Buccaneer. Alright. Go outside, John, yeah. Past 3k hours in FTD. I mean, I'm probably gonna get that eventually. Right. So let's get the Solar Sands in. We gotta go protect this guy. Go protect our fleet here. Alright, a lot of these daggers probably don't want to be involved, because I think most of these guys are actually missing their ability to fight. Anyway, Louis, struggled making one for Bread Ball, which sucked, as you only did a short run of adventure, didn't get to spawn it in. Yeah. The problem with... I don't actually know if you can make resource gatherers in Bread. I actually don't think you can detect a resource zone in Bread, can you? I don't know. But, like, Lua, I know for sure, just gives you a list of every resource zone and their location, as well as how many resources are in them. So... Alright, let's see how this goes. I need to figure out how many of these planes actually have the ability to, you know, do anything. Is an AI routine for gathering? Oh, yeah, there is. Yeah, my Gatherer doesn't use the gathering AI. It flies over it, drops off a little, like, auto-gatherer, and then, like, rebuilds it, and then goes and hits up the next one. That's what my one does, which is why I needed to use Lua. Yeah, so this dagger right here is dead.
Listening.
Are there any daggers that aren't dead right now? That's the real question. That's a mole. Does it bring the resource back to the main ship? It kind of doesn't. I just have, like, my fleet has massive, like, resource share radius due to having a cargo ship in it, which is usually enough to gather from whatever nearby ones are.
Listening.
It's usually enough to gather from any nearby, like, gatherers. But the other thing also is in adventure mode, if you scrap a craft and it drops resources, the resources can be collected at any distance. So you actually don't have to worry about gathering them. You can just scrap the gatherer once the resource zone disappears. I don't think this mole is going to be helpful. Right. What about you? That's a Solar Sun. We can leave him be. Right. I'm really curious to see if the Solar Suns, like, actually win this or die.
Listening.
It auto goes in your inventory no matter distance. I mean, I think only from things that you scrap yourself. There might be a max range, but it's really far. Right? Like, it's really far. So... generally speaking, I didn't really have to deal with that problem. Okay, this dagger here is dead, so we're going to retreat you too. Right. Okay, let's see how the Solar Sands perform. Got those slow kinetic missiles. Ooh, boy. Attempting to distract. Okay, yeah, that Buccaneer, man. Oh, boy. He's got some strong closing weapons. My missiles are not sufficient to distract him, I don't think. Anyway, I built a mole. Yes. The mole, as in, you know, the medieval bludgeoning weapon, is the name of one of my bomber, my miniature bomber. Yeah, I don't think the Solar Sun's gonna cut it here. What, maybe? Wait, maybe? Buccaneer's touching down? No, I think he just performed a really evasive maneuver. Another pickup range of resources from kill vehicles slowly increased until it's picked up. Same works the same for scraps. I think in adventure mode, if you scrap something, it just instantly maxes. That might be it. Damn, that dagger is dead. Yeah, okay, the Buccaneer is not something you want to take on with Solar Sands then, huh? No amount of passive evasion is going... Look at this. It's trying to passive evade, but it's not working. Those bullets are too fast. My missiles are not durable enough to soak. It's just ripping us apart here. Alright, I think we should probably... Yeah. That is a nasty loss, but I don't think we're winning that one.
Listening.
Okay, well,
Moving out.
it is what it is. That's fine. We can just send you guys back for repairs. Alright. They weren't really intended to take a Buccaneer, so I think they did well considering. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, if you do want to... If I did want to make it so that the auto-gatherers would return to the fleet,
Listening.
just give them some form of propulsion. The moment they find themselves no longer in a resource zone, they just, like, head towards the nearest ally.
Listening.
That'd probably be how I would do it.
Receiving. Listening.
Right.
Listening.
So you need to very desperately head back
Moving out,
to
moving out.
healing territory.
Listening. Listening.
Right, because you all can't heal until you're close. Alright, you might go work on your CC. Catch you in a future stream, mate. Take care, 3D Wrecker. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, so what are we doing? Now that I'm no longer distracted,
Listening.
I have an air fleet there. These guys have no materials of any sort to speak of, so that's going to have to happen later. Why am I pushing these guys so hard? Because I think I want to just wipe them out, that's why. Alright, Ratnet is dead, not a big deal.
Listening.
Just a satellite, it's fine.
Moving out.
Alright,
Receiving.
so we're going to keep pushing into here. I still need to finish off the remnants of the Deepwater Guard here, so this needs to go. You guys have built the Donut Festival, I hope? 0%. Right, we're gonna have to, like, get right close
Moving
to
now.
each one if I want to build them. Right.
Moving now.
And then you guys can probably stay there for a while, and maybe we'll send you guys in to go kill that. Right, you're gonna continue listening, maybe chatting for so often, but you're gonna go try and make a spotter for your ship. Spotter is one thing I've not tried.
Moving out.
I want to, actually. That is something I want to do. The Buccaneer is going for my Ratnet, and the Titan fleet is going right for it, so hopefully that works out in my favor. Alright.
Listening.
That
Moving
Ratnet
out.
needs to go there. We're going to start repairs on you. This fleet, the Solar Suns, let's get you guys there, start repairs. Let's get you guys down, start repairs. That's a lot of repairs, but thankfully this is the Golden Trench, and it has 4 iron mores in it with basically infinite material. There you go. Right, and we've also got that pack right there delivering from here over. We've got this guy delivering. How's the Scarlet Dawn gathering going over here? Not maxed, which is a good sign. How about you? Are you maxed? You're maxed. I cannot empty this zone of material, man. This zone is just perpetually full. Don't know what's going on there. Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. These pack rats. What's going on with you? Priority 1, priority 1. You guys are full. Why are you full? Are you full? No, you're not full. Oh, you're priority... You need to be priority 2. Right.
Listening.
Wait.
Receiving.
0, 0, 0... Oh, no, hang on. You don't need to be priority 2. You guys want to be priority 1 still, and you want to be priority 0. That's what's going on. Right. That would explain why I can't seem to pick up anything from this area. Right.
Listening.
Okay.
Receiving.
And then that's priority 2, that's priority 1, all of this here is priority 0, right? Yeah, so stuff going on from here is also 0, this can go down to 1, this can go, that's also 1, which means these can now just be priority 2, they don't have to be priority 3.
Listening. Listening.
Alright, so get rid of the soul sands, get rid of the moles, that's priority 2. Okay. Right, anyway, so let's see. Reason you're retrying is because you learn the mimic block can be a breadboard rotated. Oh, fair enough. Oh yeah, animimics, right? Made a little drone that acts as a spotter and can guide laser designated missiles.
Listening.
And has 2 missiles of its own, just circles at 2 km. That's cool. If we'll spot drones, if a foe is ECM scrambler, whatever it, ECM scrambler, whatever, it can make your main ship blind if it has no detection. Ah, yeah. That is true. The Slash is trying to capture my stuff. How dare you? You little menace.
Moving out. Listening.
Alright, Ratnet,
Moving
push
out.
that one.
Listening.
What else I got here? 28%, alright. I suppose I'll send the air fleet in once they're fixed, which they are, and they're fixed and already supplied.
Listening.
Alright. Since they're not really that helpful against the Deepwater Guard, I'll send them in there instead. Alright, so the Buccaneer there. I don't know if I'm going to be able to handle the Buccaneer with the Titan fleet before it engages my Ratnet, but hopefully the Ratnet can keep it locked down just long enough for us to go kill it, right? How's this Donut Festival doing? Are you fully built? You are fully built, good. Okay. ACM also works on radar/sonar buoys, unless they're connected with a harpoon cable. Yeah. The only time I've ever used buoys... What is this? That's another Ratnet, alright. The only time I've ever used sonar buoys... I've never used radar buoys. But the only time I've used sonar buoys is with...
Moving out.
I think it was on my Forge, which the Forge is the craft that is actually supposed to build the
Moving out.
the daggers and the mauls. Those aircraft, that's the carrier for those. And the Forge has 2 APS guns with Super Cav shells, but it itself is also an aircraft, so I made it so that it has a sonar buoy when it detects a target with its wireless snooper that is underwater. It'll drop down a sonar buoy to spot it,
Listening.
which I thought was pretty cool.
Moving out. Listening.
Pretty useful little thing that it does. Right, this Ratnet goes down.
Listening. Moving
This
out.
Ratnet goes down. Keep those captures going. Right. So this is all like stationary stuff from the looks of it. At least mostly stationary. We're gonna send in the Valiant Ardent fleet there to go kill all that. You... what are we doing? How fast... Just one Donut Festival is fast enough to gather that, but you're gonna max out on material pretty quickly. I suppose I could put a pack rat next to you, but... Yeah, why not?
Listening.
We'll just build and leave a pack rat here for
Receiving. Receiving.
for supply. There you go, just for some storage. Anyway. Boys for aircraft that have to aim at subs. Radar boys with subs that have to aim at aircraft. Yeah, I guess that explains why. I don't think I've ever really had it. Well, I guess the Rift. Funnily enough, the Rift is a submarine I have that likes to aim at aircraft. But I found that the Rift has never had a problem with that. It can hit them just fine,
Receiving.
which is a little odd. Alright, we're gonna kill this Coral Hunter team here. I don't want Lightning Hoods getting any more resources out of this.
Receiving. Receiving. Receiving.
Alright, speaking of, here's a Rift.
Receiving.
Lances in the back, please. You guys are squishy and vulnerable, and I don't want you getting hurt.
Receiving.
Alright. Although this is just a fortress, not a big deal. Thankfully, fortresses don't get more difficult as difficulties rise, which means that they are always a pushover on hard. Alright. Where is this thing? Oh, that way. I'm looking the wrong way. Especially against a fleet this large. Yeah, so this is oh geez, camera. Alright, this is the Rift. Right. My my submarine hunter. Again, it's mostly intended just to fight other submarines. It's not really intended for anything more than that. It's got 2 sonars forward facing right there, passive sonar there. I think it's got a wireless snooper in it. Already way too many passive sonars. Anyway, but yeah. There are other friendly craft ride detection, then it works, though, then ECM becomes a problem again. I probably could put a buoy on this thing, actually. Like, I've got this space here that's not used for anything. Right here. I could easily put, like, a radar buoy on this. Right here. Just fire up when a target's detected above the water that I want to shoot at. Really wouldn't be too difficult a modification. I should probably fix this thing's detection in general. It really doesn't need this passive sonar. It's already got these 2. Although I guess the redundancy is nice. Got an active sonar at the back too. I don't think it even really needs the active sonar at the back. Because, like, what am I... My only weapon is this. It's only got one weapon and it points forward. Like, what am I gonna be... What do I need this for? Wireless snooper does everything. Where even is the AI in this thing? I don't even remember. How did I build this? Okay, giant turbines. Ammo and stuff is all at the back for the interceptors. Okay. Oh, AI is right there. Ring shields. Yeah, and then the massive particle cannon. Alright.
Receiving.
Wireless snooper does everything badly. Well, I mean, the only thing that the wireless snooper needs to do is tell me that there is a target so I can turn to face it, and then my frontal aimed sonars will do the rest, right? Like, I don't need that 360 sonar on the back. How much of a fire hazard is that steam turbine? Probably a pretty big one, considering it's entirely enclosed, no airflow whatsoever.
Receiving. Moving now.
Alright, now I can't build a donut festival on that yet.
Moving
So I guess I'm just going to keep causing havoc over here.
Listening.
Ratnet, you need to capture that one, please. We'll send you over there. Yeah, the Wi-Fi has been so on destroying my Ratnets here that I just can't seem to get any headway. I'm actually going to send you there. You can go for this one. Right. Wireless snooper gives enough to point in roughly the right direction. Yeah, see, like, that's all you really need, honestly, is... The Rift just needs enough to know what direction something's in, and then the frontal sonars take it from there. Alright, Titan Fleet. Time to kill. Avenge that Ratnet. Now here's the question. Is the core going to be in the right spot?
Receiving.
Provided I don't move the Titan, probably.
Receiving. Receiving. Receiving.
Alright, Rift wants to face that way. Right. Okay. I tried stacking a bunch on this backup detection, because you built a ship that ended up with excess GPP, but even with like 15, the accuracy was ass. Yeah. Yeah, you kind of have to use like a smoother in order to get any real information out of low accuracy things like that, and then that just means you have to do a whole bunch of custom code. It is possible to create a rather accurate craft using exponential moving averages and a really good filter system. But, it's a lot of work and probably not that worth it to make just one piece of detection work. Hello, Buccaneer. You wiped out my air fleet. Now it is time you face the Titan. I love the Buccaneer. Look at this thing. Why is it that every single Deepwater Guard craft just has, like, more drip than every other craft in, like, every other faction's craft put together? Laser rangefinder is good, but smoke makes them stop working. Yeah. I mean, ultimately, the best form of detection is, like, variety, right? It's the best way to do it. Drip Water Guard, yeah. You just want to have, like, a little bit of everything, right? Have a snooper right on your AI core. It's always good as a backup, you know. No reason to not have one. Have an inter-vehicle transmitter. There's no reason to not have one of those either. You know. Have some, like, 90-degree stuff. Have a rangefinder. Have radars. Have laser rangefinder. You know. Always make sure to have at least one good tracker for bearing and one for range. Yeah. Yeah, make sure that you don't have them all in the same spot. Like, the Titan, I think, is one of my most redundant craft when it comes to detection. We've got forward radars here. We've got a camera in the center of each turret. So that's all four of the main turrets have that. The secondary turrets each have a rangefinder and then a camera tracker. The central area here has 360 cameras, two of them, and then a 360 radar on each side, as well as a tracker on each side there, too. And I think it's got more in certain areas. I know it's got, like, sonar and stuff, but that actually might be all it's got, thinking about it. It is one of my older designs, so it doesn't have, like, massive varieties, but when it comes to like sheer how hard it is to blind the Titan, it's pretty difficult. Anyway, the Buccaneer is dead. Not surprising. Rest in peace, Buccaneer. You tried. Also, my keyboard's A key seems to have stopped working, and that's not good. Guess it's time for a new keyboard, boys. Maybe it just needs a clean. Aw, man. I like this keyboard. I'm gonna be sad if that key is actually dead. Just don't make me type any words that have the letter A in them for the rest of the stream, okay? Alright, we'll wait for the Buccaneer to scrap. Okay, where is this fleet? It's right there. Okay. Can't spell your own name now. You're right, I can't. I also can't say, can't say raid message. I can't say in whoever stream I'm going to go to when I raid them, I can't say, sorry, gotta raid and run. I'm powerless. Without my A key. Of course it was a vowel, of all things. Alright, oh wait, it's back. It's back. Nope, and it's gone again. It was... Can you dolly your camera to the left a little? I could. Just gotta stop putting 1,000 kunky crumbs in between the keys. Yes, I get my crumbly kunkies everywhere. My chips ahoy.
Moving out.
All right. So, how many resources you got in these iron ores? Plenty. I think it's time we started pushing the Deepwater Guard with ratnet spam. Although, to be fair, we're going to finish this area here soon, and then we can start moving that way. So I guess we don't really care. Right. What I do want to do is I want to set up logistics in this area. I want to send from the Lost City up to the Golden Trench directly. All the resources in this area I want to get set up. So I guess I'm going to need to get a pack rat squad. Can't deliver falls and go instead of raid and run? Yep. Perfect.
Listening.
Still no materials hit. My poor... You know what? This air fleet needs to go somewhere else. This is just abusive at this point. Alright. Both air fleets have arrived. Let's start killing. Alright, there's one slasher up against the Solar Sands and the entire air fleet here. Alright. Make sure the Solar Sands are nicely spread out. Nice high altitude. Alright, this should be fine. Good luck. Don't crash into one another, please. Right. Gotta wonder if I even have a reserve keyboard. Alright. This is the slasher. Okay, I'm seeing little gun and big gun. Are these railguns? No, that's just gunpowder. What are you? Also seems to be just gunpowder. Okay. Just some gunpowder kinetics or something. Probably be aiming at the Solar Suns, because they are my bigger airplanes. And this one's being stupid. Alright. Oh, he took damage. Maybe that was why he crashed immediately. He's actually really good at shooting these things down. Damn. Alright. He's putting holes in me. Could just copy paste A from Google search, but gotta search something without A that pops up with the word A. True. Actually, I can just copy the A in your message right there. There we go. Now I have an A. Ah. Dude, could you stop shooting down everyone? The dagger's down, the solar sun is down, a second solar sun is down. Like, he's just killing it. That dagger's fucked over there as well. 64%. Jeez, dude. Alright, you can withdraw because I don't want you scrapping yourself. I didn't realize the slasher was an anti-air beast. You've given him too much power. I mean, I still can't dolly my camera to the left. That one I can't do. Oh, he's got this gun as well. Yeah, okay. I guess the white flares are really good against aircraft, huh? With all those kinetics they got. Jeez. They like high velocity shells, yeah. He can now say, Luke, I am your father. I can say a lot of other things too. I can say the Death Star has a single vent through which we must launch our ion torpedo. And I have a text. Oh. Just a reminder for the doctor. Alright. White flares do like their kinetic shells, which turns out it's pretty effective and hard to defend against. Yeah. I mean, thankfully, a lot of my planes that are left now just like to chill at distance, and he seems to be having a hard time hitting them. Lake, I ate your mother? Is it Doctor? Doctor Who? Just the Doctor. He calls himself the Doctor, but really the only drugs he makes are methamphetamine. Ooh, that dagger took a hit. I mean, like, we're all scratched, but like nobody else is dead so much. I mean, that dagger over there definitely bit the bullet.
Listening.
Can't he withdraw him? Alright. Not much I can do there. Talk to anti-health. You know, actually, I could do something here. Go in here, and then spawn avatar. There we go. And then my avatar can just chill there for a bit. Alright. And he might actually be able to bring that back online. Who knows? It's taking, like, no damage. I'm surprised. The thing's been getting hammered by, like, my moles and all my daggers and whatnot, and it's really not... Like, it's still at 97. How is it still at 97? What are my planes doing? Alright, maybe we should just call off the attack. No forces destroyed. Oh, but we did get blockaded immediately.
Moving out.
That's not great.
Listening.
Okay. Dying, that's what your planes are doing? Yeah, I need bigger planes. That's the problem. I need huge planes. Huge, bloody massive planes. That's what I need. What about a Hawk?
Listening.
Been a while since I've done Hawk. Hawk Swift. Let's try these.
Listening.
Hawk and 3 Swifts.
Listening.
Alright, and you guys can be merged as a fleet. My Ratnet is dead again.
Listening. Listening.
Rest in peace, Ratnet.
Moving out. Listening.
Alright, this Ratnet here is full health. We'll send him back in. This literally just like delaying this one harrow.
Listening. Listening.
Actually, what if
Moving out.
instead...
Moving out.
The Iron Maul's still not built yet, though.
Moving out.
That's the problem. Because I would fight the Harrow with the frickin' Iron Maul, but he's not built. Alright, Valiant squad down here. There's a Karen there. Sure, we can kill a Karen. Why not?
Receiving.
Valiant wants to go all the way up here. Lancer here. Rift, face him.
Receiving.
Lancer this side, and the Ardent can go there. Or here. That'll do. You should be able to rip this guy apart. Kind of missed the big coalitions that they were sending against me earlier. Those were fun to fight. It was fun to just send in one of my fleets against, like, 3 different factions, like, combined fleet. Yeah, Karen is not living very long here. Poor bastard. He's got to contend with the Lancer, my charge laser, with the most threatening weapon of all, the casemates, and this thing. This pop-up turrets in your boat look awesome. Yeah, these are my charge lasers. So I braided them to retreat when they were recharging, pop one out, turn, fire, and then sink back into their hole. They're pretty cool. I like them. It's actually a cool setup. I'm proud of them. They're probably not as effective armor-wise as you think they are. Because the turret head itself is really squishy. Also, sometimes they do get desynced like that. But also, for some reason, this one here isn't firing. Not really sure why you're not shooting. There's a lot of, like, little issues with them that crop up every now and then. Oh, you're not connected. I see. I guess I must be damaged. That would explain why.
Receiving.
Now, we have been deep in enemy territory for a while, so damage is expected.
Moving now.
In which case, I can move here and then I can heal. Right. So y'all just have to defend that area. Alright. But yeah, I based that on, what was it? From Total Annihilation, the, I don't know if you guys know what Total Annihilation is, but it's an RTS game, really old RTS game. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Why does the Spire constantly get stuck there? Right, pull you guys all out of play. Right. Titan and Core, play. Right, anyway. So in Total Annihilation, there's a stationary defense cannon called the Annihilator that's one of the highest tier defense weapons that you can get as the ARM faction. Oh man, the core doesn't reattach. Alright, we'll just get rid of that then. And then Titan, you can be reverted. Right. Problem with the old Titan as well. Does not like it when its core is
Listening.
fucked with like that. Right, how do I separate you two?
Moving out.
Oh, did I get him? I did, I got him. Perfect.
Listening. Moving out.
Alright, anyway.
Listening.
But yeah, the Titan, sorry, sorry, got very distracted there. So the Annihilator cannon,
Moving out.
big ass laser cannon hides itself beneath, like inside of a little pop-up like that,
Listening.
when not firing.
Moving out.
And I've always been a fan of that. Anyway, I think it's time for the Titan fleet to head over that way. We can clean up the rest of this with just a couple of ships. Not a big deal.
Receiving.
You guys want to fight that Harrow? Alright.
Receiving.
So, Valiant, you need to go here. Lancer to here. Lancer to here. Ardent to in front. And then the Rift, you can be at the back and face the Harrow. Perfect. Right. Let's go see what the other Lancer is up to. I think both my Lancers have their rear turret disconnected somehow. How did that even happen? I appear to see how that happened. How did you take... Is that supposed to be a thingy here? Was that EMP damage, maybe? Could have been EMP damage, I suppose. Oh, AI shot. Yikes. That's unfortunate. Yeah, the Lancer was designed to fight GT. A lot of the GT, like mid to end game craft, the Lancer is extremely effective at dealing with.
Receiving.
Alright, I really hope that that's not like an actual, like, save corruption or something that's happened to my poor Lancers there.
Moving
Right.
now.
You guys still have materials, so we're gonna send you straight into the White Flares territory. You can go fight that lot. Okay.
Listening.
How's the Hawkamalla doing? You guys done? You guys are looking good. Right. Now here's the problem. You guys are gonna get absolutely melted by this slasher. So
Listening.
what I want you to do is I think we're just going to ambush it immediately
Listening.
with as many missiles as possible
Listening.
at really low altitude in a circular pattern so that as soon as it
Listening.
starts the fight,
Listening.
we are already blasting.
Listening.
You might be too high up, actually. Like 50, 60 meters is what I want here. Right. But I also have to be careful to not let it, like, retreat here.
Listening.
Can I get you over this way? I can get you over there. Alright, sure. Can you go here? Close enough? Alright, whatever. Whatever. Just move him there. Alright. We'll leave the two guys on the top there to keep him pinned.
Listening.
You can go here. Alright. And hopefully, this is going to be enough. Alright. Let's see what happens. Is anybody firing? I'm not seeing no missiles. I can't even shoot this one manually. Alright. Well, rip that dagger. Yeah, I think at this point, I mean, teleport Avatar to a mall and hope he is able to repair it before we die horribly. I guess. Never mind immediately dying because I fell out of it. Go to this one. Alright. Try to heal the 98% mole. We might be able to get some use out of that. It's now a full health mole. Good. Alright, we'll go to the 93. Teleport to that one. Just keep teleporting around. See what we can do. You never know. We might actually be able to do some work. Yeah, my poor aircraft. My poor air fleet's been bullied today. It's all that's happened to these poor bastards. Just non-stop bullying. Alright. How's the slasher? There's a dagger above him, trying his best. Not a lot of material. Alright, this is the mole that's at full health, I think, right? Correction, there is no mole at full health. Alright, you can go in there. Never mind, you're gonna fall out. You can go in here. Alright. Why? Why are you dying? You should be stable. You are on craft. There we go. Alright. There's no hotstones on these either. We're in grayscale now. My poor planes. Yeah, there's no chance, is there? I fully repaired that mole and it did 0 damage to this thing. I'm assuming he's got interceptors, or like the close-in at the back here is just too much for my missiles. Yeah, I'm just gonna despawn Avatar. I don't think there's any hope. Rest in peace. 07's in chat for the air fleet. Once again, they are dead. The slasher was too much. Alright, we'll just end that. Sorry, boys.
Listening.
Alright.
Moving
However, you can go over there. That's fine. Solar Sands need to retreat as well.
Listening.
Okay, we can bring the Hawk and the Swifts in, though. I kind of want to see how they perform.
Moving
There's
out.
Dagger and Mole Fleet here, too.
Listening.
Right. So the next thing I wanted to do... Right, we've got 4 Iron Maws here, each with 90k material. And up here we've got
Listening.
3 Iron Maws with 300k material. So we don't really have enough for a Titan or anything yet. That pack rat up there is doing okay. Alright, you're on your way to it, right? Yeah, now you're gathering whatever's excess up here, which is quite a bit. Alright, these Donut Festivals also actually want to have their resource level changed to 5% so that they stay more empty. You guys can remain the same. Right. Just on principle. Okay, yeah, the pack rats are very full, which is good. We want them to be. And then these Iron Maws are very empty, so they can come on back home. Okay, yeah, that's working out. I think that's working. Right. Air Force, let's get you repaired. You can fix up there. Right. I do like how it was proved to me that the Slasher is very good against aircraft, and my solution is more aircraft. Surely I will not regret this. Alright, I want to send the ship fleet up that way. Okay, the Lightning Hoods are pretty toothless now that Cordella Reef is under control. Right, Titan fleet is going to go straight for the White Flares main fortresses. Although the Lightning Hoods fortresses are also important to go for. How are we doing over here? Any progress made? The Donut Festival is done. Autumn fleet still heading down. 33k materials left. More than enough to build the next Donut Festival. And then you are... What the fuck happened? Alright, you're here. Right. How are we doing on gathering? It's too fast, which means I need another Donut Festival. Donut Festival. Right. Oh yeah, the Donut Festival is also one of my first gatherers.
Receiving.
This guy.
Receiving.
Lacerator and Ratnet, okay.
Receiving.
Way back in the day. You can be there. Pack Rat is... I'm gonna have this Pack Rat listed as a creator as well. Alright.
Receiving. Receiving.
You guys are listed as creators. Party 0.
Receiving.
Alright. The Pack Rat wants to contain nothing
Listening.
at any time. This Ratnet here
Moving
needs
out.
to move in. Right.
Receiving.
Okay. I don't know how many of you have seen my fortress either. I guess I'll show these off. Very cute they are. So this is the Donut Festival. Very, very early craft of mine. Basically intended to keep itself below the water and just like stick that out over the top in order to gather material. Very simple interior, just using a couple PID blocks, basic AI mainframe. Doesn't even need the PID block. That was from before I understood PIDs very well. I actually got 2 AI mainframes, really? Why do you need 2? Alright. Whatever, I suppose. I don't know why it needed 2. I don't know why I put 2 in there. Symmetry? Yeah, maybe. Except they're not even symmetrical. It's got a basic little eco fuel engine here. Little battery, electric engine, and RTG. Material container. Yeah, and it just maintains its altitude down here. Has a couple bits of detection so it can see incoming projectiles, and then it pulls that down. See, so this hides like literally right here, and it just pulls itself down when in danger. The Iron Maw, on the other hand, this guy is my front line. You come across one of these, be prepared to deal with 60% armor. Terrifying blockade of a fort right there.
Receiving. Moving now.
The number of things that have crashed themselves against the wall that is the Iron Maw and simply dashed themselves against it.
Receiving.
It's quite surprising. All right, we're gonna go for this charger now.
Receiving.
All right, I want to teleport the whole fleet forwards.
Receiving. Receiving.
There we go. Right. It's lovely free movement for us here. Gets us back into friendly territory. Allows us to defend the Ratnet against the Lacerator right after this too. Oh yeah, this is also... The Lancer was also my first attempt at building, these... What do they call them? Shit, I've forgotten. What do they call it? Tackle. Is it tackle? I don't know. I've forgotten. Rigging? That's the word. Rigging. Yeah, my first attempt at building rigging. And like an actual superstructure here as well, with like casemates. I've started using casemates more since learning how to build this kind of thing. I love these casemates. They're very fun. One of my favorite simple weapons to just throw on a ship and be like, yeah, that fits. Probably gonna have them on basically every ship I make at this point.
Listening.
Alright. Time to fight this guy. Alright, so now we have a Hawk. A Hawk being one of my... Actually, this is probably my biggest plane that isn't a carrier. That isn't the Forge. Also one of my old designs. One of my first... The Swift and the Hawk were some of my first designs.
Listening.
After the Courier. But they still remain pretty dangerous.
Listening.
More so than the Maul. They're bigger than the Maul and daggers. So these guys might actually have a chance. Also, I really like how the Swift looks. The Swift, one of my favorite planes that I've made. Alright. So this is the Swift. Very cool aircraft. Look at this thing. Got the twin engines. Very, very Steel Striders. It's got these little side bits here with radar trackers at the end. It's actually got autocannons that it can use. These are hooked up and do function. So, there you go. It also has a very interesting missile config. It has 3 kinetic missiles and 4 explosive. And they are set to ramp up differently so that the kinetic ones end up at the front. To distract enemy close-in weapon systems while the explosive missiles close in. So, that's a cool little thing. And then we have the Hawk over here, who's already taken damage from the Slasher. This one was my first attempt at building a bigger plane, really. It's just a big old plasma cannon with some large missiles. So, can't wait till breadboard missiles are unstable. Oh yeah, that will be a fun thing. Problem with the Hawk, though, is it's rather predictable and easy to shoot down, but hopefully, due to the fact that it likes to maintain a huge distance from the enemy, and it does do some level of evasion, it's going to absorb most of the fire from that Slasher. Right. Yeah, I've heard about breadboard missiles. I don't know how close they are or anything like that, but I am very excited. Much less powerful than lure missiles, because lure missiles are OP. Oh boy, Hawk is getting torn to shreds out here. Slasher is taking some damage, though. Alright, I think it's killed my plasma AI thing. Maybe I'll have to take that over. Alright. Get plasmid, idiot. Alright, hopefully you're able to stay stable long enough to plasma him again. Alright, bread missiles are in the alpha branch now, they work. Oh, okay. Lure missile a bit easier to code and with access to data that makes more sense to what the missile should know. Fair enough. Oh, we're out of material. That would explain a lot. Alright, let's just fill you up. Does the Slasher target, like, the fastest thing in range or something? Because he stopped going for me as soon as I ran out of material, though. John was originally saying he might get the staple build out by this week, but you think he got sick? Ah, fair enough. It happens. Okay, well, he just killed my engine, so I'm sort of gliding now. But I still have plasma. As long as I can, like, keep my plasma going here, that's fine. I'm also going to Shift G my avatar into the Hawk. Get some heals going on. Man, this slasher is dangerous. Right, isn't a guidance module by itself. Missiles is like highly customizable APN, so you still need regular guidance type like radar or remote. Oh, I see. So, like, it still needs... It just helps it out, I guess? Make the squirrel a bit easier to hit, hopefully. Maybe. Alright, the Swifts appear to be fucked. Yeah, okay. This apparently didn't work. My laser-guided missiles are probably mostly useless. Yeah, I mean, we still got a laser bead on him. Yeah, that close-in is strong. Alright. Fair enough. There's intentionally no way to toss targeting info directly from the craft to the missiles via bread. Oh, okay. Interestingly, though, there will be a way to pass information from bread to lure, and then to the missiles. So if the bread provides the missiles any information the lure doesn't. Yeah, okay. Man. This slasher does not fuck around. Okay. Fair enough.
Lifting. Moving out. Lifting. Moving out. Lifting.
Alright, we need an actual ship to handle that one. He's gonna cap that, and there's nothing I can really do about it. He's just apparently immune to all of my aircraft. I don't know why. Something about him is just, I can't hit him. Right. This is not legal for Netacraft or in a lot of community projects? Ah, okay. Oh. Alright.
Lifting. Moving out.
Reasonable, I suppose.
Lifting.
Alright, we got 2 rat nets here. I can send one in here. I can send one down... or one up here.
Moving out.
Right. These rat nets here I've been neglecting. I need to send them down. One here and one here. Start capping that. Right, the Deepwater Guard are making no attempt whatsoever to defend their territory. So I'm assuming that they've officially run out of juice and the only remaining area they've got is this one. Again, Captain Sal's fleet was... Like, I did spawn that in and kill it, so... It's possible, I guess. Right, let's move you there. Right, you're still building that pack rat. You are building another Donut Festival. Donut Festival built? How are we doing here? Nice and Boneyard is decreasing. Perfect. You need no more than that. Right, and then we'll have to see how that one there works. And then we're going to go down there and kill all that. And we'll be sending a pack rat around this area here to gather all this material. Send it up to the Golden Trench. All they drink if they run out of juice? Grog. They're the Deepwater Guard, after all. Alright. These bastards have managed to cap that. Alright, we're gonna hit that hard. Where is my Titan fleet right now? Still only like halfway. The downside of the Titan being so freaking slow is it's usually faster to just build a new one. Right. That pack rat's delivering all its stuff. You're going there. How many pack rats are in this fleet? 2 pack rats. Okay. I don't know. I mean, it's probably enough, right? It's just a question of, is it enough? These guys are actually full up on material. You guys are empty. This guy here, finally that guy's empty. That's good. Right, okay, so that's that. Does mean that you're not enough to transfer all the material from there down. I guess? Or you guys just have too much shit.
Listening, moving out. Listening, moving out. Receiving, moving now. Receiving.
Maybe what I should do is build a 4th iron more there or something. I don't know, I probably just need faster rate of transfer of material from there to there. Probably.
Receiving.
Although, I mean, I guess I don't really care about transferring all of it. Right. Lacerator is there. Okay, we're gonna kill that. Alright, I gotta move my fleet as far forward as I can. It's just a Lacerator, not a big deal. Rift will one-shot it, probably. Valiant wants to go here. Ardent to here. Right. It's Lancer back there. That Lancer back there. Right. Yeah, I can understand Lua not being legal for a lot of things and not being considered for balance, therefore it is quite powerful. It's kind of why I've started trying to do as many things as I can in Bread. Because you can do some really broken stuff in Bread. Hey. Alright. Already got an AI kill. Rest in peace, Lacerator. Okay, maybe I should make a gatherer with breadboard AI. Because the Horizon, my first attempt at building a gatherer which has Lua AI, it works, but again, it's kind of inconvenient sometimes. Alright. Discounting Lua and AI breadboard is the most powerful block in the game by pretty wide margin if used right. Also the weakest block if used wrong. Because it can brick a craft.
Moving out.
Definitely something it is capable of doing. Alright, so you're capping that. You guys go down here and cap this and this. I don't know why I care about capping those, but I'm doing it anyway. Right. Ardent and Rift are there. 25k materials left to go. I can just give them commodities if they run out of fuel, so we're going to send them in. Right. That Donut Festival there is fully constructed, and we now build another Donut Festival here, because that is not decreasing the resources there at all. Right. Right. And now you guys can do that. Right. Is that going to now gather more than it is? It is. Perfect. All right. So you guys now are officially creators, priority 0 with a 5% fill. You guys over here are creators, priority 0, the 5% fill. You guys are, yeah, already set up as well. Good. And you guys are chilling over here as well. Okay, so I need to set up a pack rat. I'm gonna make it a double pack rat. Pack rat and pack rat, and we build both. Merge. This one, build, right. I mean, I have a very small, cheap missile jet that just moves up and down a lot to dodge shots, so it's only counted by lucky hits or hit scan. Uses 3D thrust vectoring and breadboard. Alright, so you guys are good. Okay. So they want to deliver directly to the trench, which is why I'm having 2 of them. Alright, so who's blockading me? There's a Spectrum over there that is on the Titan fleet's route. Oh, you guys are blockaded by a Lacerator. Okay, sure. Don't mind if I do. Get the free teleport with the Valiant there. Lancer, Rift. I love that the Lacerator is just moving further into my fleet for no reason. He really wants to be like right in the center. He's just a boy. He's just a single guy that builds nukes and throws them at you and dies instantly to, like, a little smooch, a little kiss on the lips. I love the Lacerator. It's so goofy. I also love that it can spawn at threat 5, like default threat level in adventure mode. Lacerator is a great example of how powerful Bread is. You get so much maneuverability basically for free. No, absolutely. I use thrust vectoring on most of my craft. It's insanely overpowered. Alright. People die when they are killed. They do.
Oh my god!
I wish I were a bird.
I too wish I were a bird. would be a simple life.
Listening.
Hey! A Monopole Squadron. I remember you guys from, like, ages ago. Right, Titan, go there. Right, Ardent to there. Rift, face it. Right, Spire, you go there. And then both pickets can sort of just bring up the rear, I suppose. Alright. Just mostly want to use this for free maneuvering. Get us a little bit closer to the Lightning Hood's other craft over there. This is one of, like, the most overpowered aspects of the campaign pre-positioning part.
Receiving. Turning off.
Where it just lets you teleport your fleet forward a bunch for free. Alright, simple life until you get killed by a Falcon. But what if, Chad? What if I, the Falcon... Alright, what are the monopoles? I don't even know what monopoles are. What are you? What the hell? They're cute. Cute little guys, okay. Asymmetrical APS and detection. I like that, okay. That's adorable. They're also apparently hard to hit. Because we haven't hit them yet, really. Done a little bit of damage. That guy is going down, but I only hit him for 4%, so... What was that bird that dropped a turtle on a guy and killed him? Oh, speaking of, now you want to make a ship that drops a version of the Timid as a drop ram. That would be amazing. That would be a beautiful thing. Alright. Pull you guys all out of play.
Listening.
There you go, we got a bunch of free movement.
Moving out.
So we're gonna head towards that spectrum and hopefully get there in time. Not sure if we will, but you know, we'll see. I don't know what bird dropped a turtle on a guy and killed him, but that's a hilarious visual of there's a hilarious visual of
Moving out.
just
Moving out.
dropping a
Moving
Timid
out.
on someone. Alright, let's gather together all of my aircraft here. Oh, the Hawk has not been rebuilt.
Moving out. Listening. Moving out. Moving out. Listening.
The Solar Sands have, though. Right, but they have no material. That's okay, I can provide them with
Listening.
stuff. Right, you guys need to be rebuilt.
Listening.
Slasher and a Ratnet are having a fight. Okay.
Moving now.
Like, what birds do drop turtles? I know that they do, right? There's... Because they can't get through the turtle's shell, so they have to, like, drop them from high altitudes to crack them open. Like the smaller birds of prey, isn't it? Might very well be a falcon or something. I don't know, maybe it's smaller than a falcon.
Receiving.
Right, how's these pack rats doing? They're doing just fine. Okay, so let's start. What do we start? Actually, I guess I don't really want to start anything until I've got this done. Because these pack rats are going to be responsible for this whole section. Alright. I think falcons are birds that hunt other birds for the most part. Maybe.
Listening.
I mean, you know, predators will go for whatever they can get their hands on, right? Maybe they thought his shiny bald head was a cannonball or something? Maybe. Right. Let's go save my Ratnet. Finally, the Slasher falls after all the chaos and havoc it's caused. Right. You bet your ass I'm killing you, buddy. Eagles the ones that hunt ground stuff again, I think? Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if eagles, like, drop stuff, though. Because, like, they big. And they got big, grabby claws. is this Lancer here damaged? Still. I have both my weapons. Is it that you genuinely are, like, broken somehow? Because those rear cannons ain't firing, and they should be. Maybe I fucked something up briefly. Alright, I'll have to have a look at that after. So there's a turtle, might have been a seabird of some kind. Probably, yeah, could have been. An ocean hunter of some sort. I gotta check my lances after this. I think there's something wrong with them. Could have been a side effect of the piston sub-object LWC glitch. And or intentional design decision. I don't know. I don't know whether it was intentional to make it so that local weapon controllers can't control weapons that are connected via a piston. It didn't seem like that was intentional, but they did break that, and I don't know if it's been fixed yet. I had to change my Lancer when that happened, because the weapon was controlled by a piston. And, now it ain't no more, but I might have broken something. Now this is cathartic. Original story is apparently ancient Greek in origin, and it was an eagle. Okay. Yeah, I can imagine that being Greek. Some tragedy. Greek have a lot of stories about some guy dying because of some mindset he had that caused him to get hit in the head with a turtle. Alright. They did love their silly ways to die. Goodbye, Slasher. I'm going to stop firing ammo at him because I don't need to. Alright. And he dead. Good. Alright. So this fleet can now move up to here, get themselves healed, and then move on over that way. Right. Air fleet. I want you guys all fully repaired, stocked up, and ready to go, because we're going to launch a major aerial offensive on their main base back there. Ancient Greeks would have loved that show, 1000 Ways to Die, or whatever it was called. Yeah. Ancient Greek Mythos is the original Dumb Ways to Die. It is. Right. Titan fleet is probably not going to make it to that one in time. Shame. Right. Let's see, we got a few fleets being aggressive now. Oh, that's a dead Ratnet. Sorry, Ratnet. Titan fleet did not get there in time, did they? Alright, to kill that Spectrum, which is... Are you going for a... Are you going for a capture or what? What are you doing? Huh? Grouping to intercept cluster. Okay, well, I mean, yeah, I'll fight you. I'll bonk you. I'll whomp you. Alright, Titan to the front. Broadside. Alright, pickets behind the Titan. One of you on each side, facing a different direction. Ardent, you can bring up the rear behind the picket. Rift, you are going to be given plenty of room there to get your shots. And the Spire is going to be at the front in space. There we go. Oh, you mentioned Dumb Ways to Die. It's stuck in your head and shall be for the rest of the week now. Dumb ways to die. Alright. Hello, Spectrum. What are the chances I can hit this guy with my crams? I'm gonna try it. 0. 0 chance. 0 chance I can hit Spectrum with my crams. Alright. I must say, I did expect as such. Can hit him in the bum with my, with my APS, though. Alright. Yeah, for the next Titan... I want to do more of this. I want to do more, like, APS casemates. I want to experiment more with that. the next time I rebuild this guy. Because, like, look at this fucking thing. I'm also never building triple crams ever again. Triple crams? Actually, the worst experience. Quad crams and double crams are infinitely easier than triple. Maybe I'll do octuple crams or something. And I feel like 4 quad crams is probably more than enough, right? Ooh, Spectrum's not looking happy. Come on, crams, shoot him. Shoot him in the bum. Go on. God damn it. He keeps escaping because my crams aren't ready in time. Oh, now you're ready, huh? Now you're ready. Well, that's just insulting. Got a good dinner, so you wait 15 minutes slow. So the streamer so far has convinced me to try catch more of your streams. Do you have a YouTube post VODs too? Are you pure live? I do have a YouTube, yes. I believe the link is... That might still be good? Question mark? Hey, yeah, there you go. So yeah, I have pretty much all of my VODs up on there. 34 parts of From the Depths on there right now. So if you ever feel like, you know, you want to watch more of my From the Depths, you got 34 streams there. Alright. I do From the Depths every Wednesday though. So if you
Listening.
if you want to know specifically when to catch me for FTD, it's Wednesdays.
Moving out. Moving out. Moving out. Listening.
Alright. This RATnet needs to be repaired. Alright.
Listening.
Right now I'm doing oh yeah, this week also we're doing some Ratopia. So if you guys are interested in the Oxygen Not Included style of sim games, tomorrow and the day after we're gonna be starting a new Ratopia run.
Listening.
Very fun little game.
Moving out.
If you ever heard of like Redwall, it's kind of, it's, you know, you play as like little anthropomorphic rats and you build a little civilization. When you run, cuz died. Anyway, also before you go, you'd like feedback on your message quantities? You feel like you're messaging too much? Not at all. Absolutely fine.
Listening. Listening.
It's called chat because you can chat. I have absolutely no problem with you just, you know, chatting away, you know, being super active. Go ahead, you know.
Listening. Listening.
I don't know if like some people get mad about people taking up too much space in chat, but I'm not one of those people. Gorplath wants more messages. I do. It's nothing like Red Bull from Cool Math Games.
Listening.
Alright, we have a whole lot of guys here to kill, so let's get started.
Receiving.
Stop, you're gonna run out of chat. Yeah, chat is actually a non-renewable resource. There is a finite amount of chat on Twitch. And we are currently using all of it. Right. Just like helium. Oh yeah, I never checked on my frickin' lances, did I? Alright. Well, that said, both lances are full health right now, so if this guy can't shoot, which he can't, that does mean that there is a fundamental error with it that I need to correct right now. Right. So what do we got going on? Let's see. That's not the right end of it. This one. Yeah, see, at some point it deleted my this. Not sure when that happened, but it did. There's supposed to be one of these here, and I'm not sure what happened, but that just disappeared. Alright. There you go. I can fix that. I'm not sure if I want to save it, because I don't know if, like, they are regressed from the previous version or something, so I'll have to check what the current version of the Lancer is, but at least, very least I can fix these two immediately here, so that their rear cannon works. Not having my A key is actually very annoying right now. Oh, that's why, because this isn't connected with anything. Right. Okay, hang on. Right. So I need like a strut and then like a metal block above or something. Okay, yeah, right. I get you. I get what has happened. I understand. What the fuck is... Alright, hang on. I can't place time in combat. God damn it. Okay, well now at least I know what happened, and at least they work until the Lancers get shot. Which hopefully, the Valiant is going to be absorbing most of the fire. They got a buzzsaw. Been a while since we've seen a buzzsaw. This Lancer is suffering. Oh dear. Okay, the buzzsaw missed. And I think he got shot in the bum and can't move. Or something. Something's happened to him. He did not like that. Every time I look at the Valiant, I can't help but think, damn. Did a good fucking job with that. I feel like I could have done a better job on the, this though. This, like, vision tower. And maybe the bridge as well. Probably could have done a bit of a better job there. But I love the smokestack. This thing's awesome. This whole, like, a back section of it and the area where the guns are. Looks so cool. Oh, also, that's a fucking Harbinger. I didn't realize they had a godly. I think the Harbinger's a godly. They got a Pierce over there, too. Right. Flayed Monastery just chilling in the distance. Lancer here. Alright. Can I build again or on this thing, or am I still in combat? I am still considered in combat, so I can't build. Alright. Oh, I see. I'm too deep into enemy territory, right? That explains it. I should probably get my avatar in this fight. Although I guess you can't heal, so it doesn't matter. My Lancer is being ripped apart by a buzzsaw over there. Hello, Mr. Buzzsaw. Hope you don't mind if I shoot you in the bum. And now in the side right in front of your bum. His propellers have stopped rotating, so... Did that get him? I got him. Hey, I did. Right, perfect. Back to the Harbinger. What is a Harbinger capable of? I have no idea. What I do know is shoot it in the bum. Always shoot it in the bum. I thought I saw missiles. I did see missiles. Okay, it's got missiles. Good to know. It's got missiles and gun at the front. So I guess I shoot it in the gun at the front. Maybe I can take that out. Alright, he's gonna be getting, like, smashed by my torpedoes, though. Oh, the buzzsaw is fully dead. Yeah, that Lancer there has seen better days, that's for sure. Alright. This is my focus right now. Let everyone else handle whatever else there is to handle. Is that gun meat I see right there, or is that not gun meat? I don't know if that's gun meat. I think I see gun meat right down there, though. Gun meat. Gun meat, gun meat. There we go. That was gun meat. Alright, so that's one of his guns gone, or at least his only gun as far as I'm aware. He's got missiles still, and they're coming right from that center bit. Okay. So I'm gonna focus on the center bit then, so you can break those missiles. I want to aim sort of right around here, right where those spiky boys are. I think that's where his missiles are. Oh, my shells are bouncing a lot. He's got just the right amount of angle. Alright. I do wonder if it's possible to make a shell that can literally never bounce. Nice try, missile boy. Because, like, isn't the bounce chance based on... Oh, is it bounce chance is based on how much damage the shell's doing, right? Versus angle? So, like, if the shell is doing more damage than the reduced amount of kinetic and AP damage it's doing, right? Yeah, if the shell's enough damage to kill the block it hits, it'll never bounce. Yeah, so, like... How exactly do you make a shell that is always guaranteed to do enough damage even at, like, the minimum multiplier it can get from angle? That would be the thing, right? Yeah, like, how much AP would you need? Sabo can easily be made unbounceable? Oh, okay, so it's not even like a difficult thing. Fair enough. Alright, I think I've killed all of his weapons at this point. Now all I gotta do is start shooting him in his juicy bits until he goes down. The thing with the white flares being white is that I can't actually tell if what I'm looking at is like the sky on the far side of them or if it's like actually a block. Alright, AP can always be bounced by a perfectly parallel hit unless it has 72 AP. Right, okay. So it's like 72 the cutoff? Or something? Alright, Lancers are still struggling. Flayed Monastery. The only thing alive is the Flayed Monastery, so that's good. Alright, it's the AC of heavy armor. Oh, I see. Fair enough. I don't know, I guess I don't really understand bounce mechanics very well. Right. Need 72 AP and then... Oh, 72 armor piercing and then additional to counteract slope, maybe? Or is the slope at that point just based on pure damage? Like the angle of hit. Alright. Let's go for the Monastery. The Harbinger is dead.
Engaging now.
Alright, all ships, please go for the Monastery.
Engaging now.
Alright. I don't actually know where the AI on this thing is, but I'm going to aim sort of kind of low. See if I can put a shot right through there. Alright. You back, got KFC? Heck yeah, welcome back. So bounce chance is 1 minus coast theta to the power of AP over AC. I see, so more AP definitely helps then. But nothing's going to help you with a perfectly parallel hit. But I mean, the chance of getting a pure parallel hit is astronomically low. But I guess it does mean that, like, the closer you get to parallel, there does become a point where no amount of AP is going to breach that AC. Golth, I need advice. I am on a date tonight. What topics should I discuss with her? You should discuss your incredible collection of Reddit gold. You should discuss your your Funko Pop collection. Definitely those. Girls love a guy with every Funko Pop.
Receiving. Moving
You should also... Alright, let me revert my Lancers real quick. Lancer. There, revert. Okay. And this guy. Revert, right. I think you should discuss all the women who have gone missing in your hometown. Oh, yeah, that's a great one, actually. That's a really good topic.
Receiving. Moving now. Moving
Yeah,
now.
they will not be able to resist that, I'll tell you. Describe your time spent per week on games and Twitch. That's also true. Yep, make sure to get very into detail on that. You own 2 Funkos, you hate yourself? Oh no.
Receiving.
Zam, why do you own 2 Funkos?
Listening.
What compelled you to do such a thing? Oh, there's a Moraine.
Listening. Listening. Moving out. Moving out.
Well, I guess I'll send the Titan squad back to go deal with that. You can stop pushing this. Right.
Receiving. Receiving.
Main fleet heading in that way. All good.
Receiving.
Alright, if we can fight that patchwork soon, that'd be amazing.
Listening. Moving out.
Alright. Tell her your 2 best joys in life at the moment is taking a big dump and sleeping. Yes. You guys are literally the worst at this. I don't know, I think we did pretty good.
Listening.
Right.
Receiving.
So why are these guys not healing?
Moving now.
Because they're still really far away. That's why. Alright, well, we killed the monastery there, so that's fewer resources they're getting. Right. I think I'm gonna have to send someone else in as the Mori. Right, Titan squad, I want you guys to keep going in a that way direction.
Listening.
I
Moving
do.
out.
Only tell her you hate yourself if she seems into self-hatred, lol.
Listening.
Yeah, that will go well. It worked for us. Girl, if I called you and put you on speaker, could you entrance her for you? You're really sure you want my autistic ass trying to, like, flirt with a girl?
Receiving.
Not sure that's something anyone would want, really. Alright, what's our, like, loop, resource loop here? Going around in a big circle. Alright. All God would do is say a racial slur.
Moving out. Moving out.
Whatever makes you think that I would say a racial slur?
Moving out.
Is it my long history of trying to flirt with women by saying racial slurs? Is that what it
Moving out.
is?
Moving out.
It's more of a squares move, yeah. Best way to get a girl, get a stranger to hit on her for you? The best way to get a girl is to have a stranger hit her, and then you take her home. Alright, that's fucked up. Anyway. There's a wrecker over there. Okay. Y'all are being real annoying.
Listening. Moving out.
Alright, but if I can take out their, like, headquarters, that'd be great.
Listening.
Valiant Squad, let's head you down.
Moving now.
Jump into Protector, you've seen this somewhere before. Exactly. How are we doing it? That is decreasing, good. Okay, we want, not a rat net, sorry. Not a rat net. What I want is a pack rat here. Right, it's a fairly short trip, so it shouldn't be too big a deal, but I want him to go from here to here and back again, right? So, this area, this one here is priority 1, and then over here is priority 2. So that's fine. We don't got to worry about any of that. Right, we just got to get the pack rat. Also priority 1, and no material in storage. and then send him over there,
Moving out.
and then back to here,
Moving out.
and then back on over there again.
Moving
There
out.
you go. All right. Cool. And that there is our transport between the southern area here and the northern area. Now, we do have to wipe out the Deepwater Guard before our Packrat ends up too deep in there, or we're going to get intercepted, which is not good. All right. You start on hard mode? Yes. Yeah, we started on hard mode. Just closing it out now.
Listening.
Hello, Axion. All right. Unfortunately, my Air Force has not been quite as performing as I would have liked.
Moving out. Listening.
All right. There's the Repentance. Yeah, we're just going to sort of circle around behind him here and take out both of these. Hopefully destroy the White Flares when we break this one. All right. That's fine. All right, the Ranites are doing a great job of distracting, like, literally everything they're sending.
Moving out.
All right. Your time is in stream name? Mm-hmm. The stream name's gotten, like, harder to notice, though, because Twitch keeps moving it, making it smaller.
Listening. Listening.
All right. Ardent Squad is in range, so you know what? We're gonna actually have you guys attack that patchwork right there, because then I can teleport you a bit further forwards, and we can start doing some more damage a bit closer. All right. Why was I in space? All right. Ardent. Really not doing great on material, so we're gonna give you, like, a bit more. All right. How did we get dog? They did get dog. They did get dog pearl. Do you want to see dog? I can show dog after this fight. Good afternoon. All right. Let me just head straight towards this. I want to keep going in a southeasterly direction, actually, and so I'm going to take my Auden that way. All right. The Rift can keep going for the patchwork directly. We're a little bit out of range to actually do much here. Yeah, I really want to rebuild the Ardent one day. This guy is also one of these ships that I built forever ago, and I now have a better idea of how I would build it. The spread out lambs is definitely a good idea, but like, I have 4 laser turrets on this thing, and they're all attached to the same laser system. There's no reason to have that many. Why did I put that many on it? Why not just have 1 laser turret in like a really easy to aim from location? Like maybe 1 at the front, 1 at the back, just 2. Why put 4? Why did I do 4? I don't know why I did 4. It's redundancy, but they can't even shoot in the same angles. Just be honest with her of how you feel, but not too honest. The date should not feel scripted, as that might give off micromanaging vibes. True. There you go, Ragebot. We have a romantic in chat.
Receiving.
All right. Now it is time for us to take on all these fortresses.
Receiving.
We'll see how this goes. All right. All right. Certainly better than me at it. Right.
Engaging now.
Rift needs to kill the Sinner's Outpost. Ardent is going to go for the coastal defenses. All right, try and take out that Seabird. Already taking hits. Owie. Not sure what hit me there, but that did a lot of damage. You are single, so your advice is untested? Ah, well, you know what? At least your first idea wasn't hire someone to, like, beat her clubber over the head with a baseball bat and then, like, rescue her. Because that was... that was the rest of our advice. Oh, it's an Atlas, I see. Hello, Atlas. Alright. I see that's their Atlas gantry. Alright, I do like the Atlas. This is a fun little craft. I'm not sure why the Rift isn't going for the Sinner's Outpost, though. Put silly things in her drink. Yeah. Like fentanyl. Just silly things, :3. Thing they left before your message. Well, that, yeah. Don't be too surprised if Zam does that. Zam is ephemeral. Zam appears, Zam causes immense amount of chaos, and then Zam leaves. That is the way of the Zam. Oh, that Atlas isn't dead yet. Alright, the Seabird is, a little fucked. Right. The Sinner's Outpost apparently has a cannon on it. So well done. Alright. Atlas is probably not looking very happy following that. Want to start trying to do some fire damage to these houses. Like catnip, for example. Put catnip in a drink. That may work if she was a cat girl. Zam Bam gone. Couldn't think of a rhyme for leaving. Zam Bam, goodbye ma'am. That Seabird is still alive. I guess I'll try and put more shells in it. See if I can aim lower. Why would you go on a date with anyone who wasn't a cat girl? Zam Bam Scram? Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's a good question. Why would you go on a date with anyone who isn't a cat girl? When you could, in fact, instead go on a date with someone who is a cat girl. And that's not just addressed to the guys in chat either. Ladies, why wouldn't you go on a date? Why wouldn't you go to frickin' Wendy's on a date with a cat girl? Alright, can I hit that gantry? How much damage can this gantry take? Where is this gantry's important bits? Oh, stop using your platform to advocate for human cat girl Yuri. What? I don't see what's wrong with that. It's funny how much one person in chat for a few minutes can cause such a derailment. Oh, absolutely. I mean, have you seen Squares? Half my chat is able to derail chat. Alright, I don't think the side there is where its squishy bits are. Alright, I'm gonna turn around. Also, my A key is working again now all of a sudden. So I don't know what's going on with that. Because I'm very distinctly turning to the left right now with my A key that I'm using. Alright. So I'm going to turn back around and we're going to try and shoot that. Ah, it's got fucking repairs and everything. Okay. Hey, AI kill. Let's see if it can fix that or not. Problem is this gantry has a lot of repair bits on it. I think the AI thing is on that thing in the spot connecting two walls. Yeah, right here. That is why I was turning around. In fact, I think I see something juicy right there. Yep, that was an AI. Got it. Alright. I had a feeling it was at the bottom. It's usually at the bottom on these things. Alright. It's just sort of where I've learned to aim. Alright. Now it's just the Sinner's Outpost. That was a good shot. I wasn't actually expecting to get it on that specific shot, but hey, I did it. The Rift has done literally nothing this whole fight. Might be out of materials, actually, thinking about it. Double bounce. Yikes. Out of context, I've learned to aim at the bottom. Quick, someone put it in the quotes. There you go. Right. That fight took a bit longer than I was expecting. Now, we'll give you a few materials. Right. Okay, pull out of play. So now, these guys can go down there and start building the next thingy to build.
Listening.
Right.
Moving out.
And I can start working on capping. I'm actually going to not bother capping that bit. I'm going to cap this one, and I'm going to cap this one.
Moving out.
Right. Okay. Don't know what you missed, but this is the correct take. Well, there you go. All right. Dog pick. There you go. There's the dog today. Today's dog pick was very cozy dogs. Winnie and Tilly sleeping the day away after a nice long walk. Oh, it actually is like 4. I should probably end stream. That's a perfect mood for you right now. Yeah. So I think we'll hang on. Let me go back to this for a minute. Right. Campaign. Right. So we've got a little bit left to do. Go another Alpha Pearl. You know what? What I'll do this fight. I want to do this fight and wipe out the White Flares. I want to do that fight. We'll do that fight, and I think then we'll probably wrap it up. So I've still got all the Deepwater Guard here to deal with. They're sending out millions of little guys all over the place, and that's going to be a pain in the butt. Lightning Hoods are also miles back that way. We've got to wait for the Titan squad to make it to them. But right now, we can in fact do this fight right here and just see how that goes. Right. I can also wipe out this guy here before it becomes a problem. Alright, we'll do these ones. We'll do these fights. Real quick. Real quick. Real quick. Alright, football. Alright. More death and destruction. Battle begins. Right, that's the Axion over there. We got the Titan up front. I'm going to assume direct control of the Titan, because I do want to deliver it in... I want to make it go further east. So any distance we can get east during combat is free distance. Alright. What is the Axion? What even are you? Oh, this is the guy I was thinking of last time. Remember last time I was thinking of the ball that just, like, nukes the shit out of you? It was a pack. Okay, I thought it was a plasma for some reason. Last time I was convinced it was a plasma. This is the guy I was thinking of. Yeah, with, like, the crazy powerful particle cannon in the middle. Why did I think you were a plasma? I don't know. Right, but yeah, there you go. That was the guy I was thinking of. For anyone who was there... I don't know what the hell I was thinking of that was like the ball that just kills you. It was the Axion. I didn't realize that was Lightning Hoods. I thought it was like GT or Scarlet Dawn. Right.
Listening. Moving out.
Right. Sure. Titan squad carries on going that way. Air Force, how we doing? Those daggers and mauls and whatnot are struggling a little bit. Right.
Moving now.
Valiant also struggling a little bit. You guys are going slow. Ratnet moving in there.
Listening.
Yeah, the problem is that my forces here are getting ripped to pieces by all of the Deepwater Guard, like, all of their interceptors that they've got. I have no one here who's able to stop them. So maybe I should build some stuff to stop them. That would probably be a smart idea, wouldn't it? Let's build... What do we build? Probably, I mean, we're kind of big, so... Kind of feeling like an Ardent would be a good idea. Ardent Defense Force, just a nice surface boat. Okay.
Listening.
Why stop when you're having fun? What's the law says to stop? Oh, I gotta end stream soon because I gotta go take care of me, ma'am.
Listening. Listening.
Alright. Frickin' Ratnet. Alright.
Listening. Moving out. Listening.
Okay, let's fight. Let's see how this goes. The aerial swarm. Over this way. Alright, so Hawk is going to go here. Why is it so, like, all over the place? Alright, Swift can go here. Alright, Maul. That one goes there. Next Swift over here. Dagger. There. Swift. There. Dagger. All the way back there. Let's go to Solar Sun. You guys are the faster ones, so you can go down that way. You can just be at max height. The Hawk is going to go here, facing sideways. Alright, Dagger is going to go here. Solar Sun is going to go max height here. Dagger to here. Alright. Then this Solar Sun is going to go here at max height. Mole is going to go here. Mole there. Dagger over there. Right, Dagger over there. Dagger over there. Mole there. Mole there. Dagger there. 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 Alright. And that should be fine. Hopefully no collisions. So let's see what happens. Even with this giant air force, they still have so much more than we do. But if we're able to take out their guns, this might be a successful air raid. Just sneaking around and taking on their headquarters with our massive supply of aircraft here. Does Twitch just reset for some reason? Twitch likes to do that. It's twitchy. Alright, so, Avatar is going to want to be inside the Hawk. Not that there's any healing we can do, but, you know, it's just, you know, it's there. Alright, so what are we looking at here? We've got very large numbers of aircraft. There is a Buzzsaw, a Tithehold, and the Gorgon, and a Repentance. Right, okay. The Repentance is a concern with those fast shots. The Buzzsaw, not so much. It's a melee, and I don't care about that. And then the Gorgon's actual defenses themselves are also scary. Alright, that's it. So far, we haven't taken that much damage, so hope exists. It just depends on how badly the Repentance fucks us up.
Engaging now.
Alright, I want a lot of people focusing that Repentance, please. This Solar Sun has decided to commit suicide for some reason. Is he out of materials? Is that it? Just gonna keep supplying him with materials. Because I was a bit low on my way here. Get out the water, you. Come on. Oopsie. Didn't want to do that. Alright. There we go. So everyone should have at least some material now after that. Why are you so slow? Oh. I don't know. Right. Solar Suns, go for the Repentance, please.
Engaging now.
You should be going for the Repentance by default, but... right. Swift damaged over there. More Swifts damaged. Alright. I love the tithe hold. I love that they just built like a fort with like... You can't melee this fort. No girls allowed. No approaching. Okay, that's a Solar Sun just dead in the water there. Alright. Swift dropping out the sky. Repentance at 97. Alright. How's he looking? Gun is still working, which is not great for me. Alright, that said, we are putting a lot of incendiary missiles on him. He's gonna have a hard time shooting, I think, what he wants to shoot at this distance. Alright, Soul Sign is closing in. Particle Cannon. Whiffs. Shame. 90% chance to hit and he still whiffed. Oh, what the fuck? Repentance has got his own missiles, okay. There we go. You're kidding, you missed that one too? Or are you just like not doing any real... Oh no, wait, that was damage. That was damage. Not sure if that was the particle cannon or if that was a missile, but that was damage. Repentance is gonna be having a hard time navigating after that one. Now, how's the Buzzsaw doing? I don't even know where the Buzzsaw's gone. Buzzsaw's all the way over here. What do you think of the missile target painter being used to lock weapon fire till lock found? Sorry? What is that? That's the Hawk. Oh, I see. The Buzzsaw's chasing the Hawk. Right. Hawk, you want to get back into the fight, man. Go for the Gorgon, please. Right. You mean like using missile targeting to hold all weapon fire until your missiles have a target or something? Or you can use block editor to see when it actually hits a block. And use this to lock a weapon from firing. So you mean the laser emitter or something, right? Yeah. Could do. It'd be a good way to go about it if you needed to lock a weapon for some reason. Until you had line of sight. It gives value of 0 when not hitting, 2 when close target, but 1 when it has a true lock. I see. Wonder if there's not a way to, like, preemptively to use that to, like, figure out if a particle cannon is going to hit or something. It's a tad bit of cheese. Yeah, I mean, for sure. If you have a use for that, then... Oh, well, rip that guy. Damn. I'm getting torn apart out here. The Gorgon's on 99%. This did not help. He's on a laser system, so it doesn't waste power. Mm-hmm. I see him. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Means that it won't fire if it can't get a reasonable hit. Yeah, so those missiles, man. The Gorgon's missiles are insane. Is ripping us apart. It's not even these cannons, it's wherever he's got his missiles at. These rear missile launches. Those guys are the ones that are messing us up right now. How much of our F fleet remains? Not a lot. Look at how many he's got. I didn't realize he had this many. So many frickin' missiles. Alright. Okay, well, I mean, he's shooting at the Hawk, and it's probably not doing much. If anything, I think the Hawk is probably, like, the one guy that has the biggest potential to actually, like, kill the Gorgon here. Alright. Because he's far enough away that he can't really be missiled. And he's evasive enough that he can't be hit by those guns. That said, damage is permanent, so... I'm going to assume manual control of the Hawk. I'm going to see what I can do with it. Come on, Hawk. I believe in you. Whoa. Seeing APS shells just, like, whiz by my screen. I don't remember where the AI is. In the Gorgon. I know it's in one of the towers. I know it's got 2 AIs and they're in symmetrical towers. Oh, shit. There goes a jet. No! He's killed me! He's got me. Bastard. You fucking asshole. Oh. Tits. Tits and ass. And here I thought I had this. Dang it. Even with that giant air force and we just got torn to pieces. Got absolutely shredded. What about fucking assholes? He is one. That guy is a fucking asshole. He's currently fucking an asshole. I did a whopping 1% damage. Didn't even get through his... Yeah, this is AI. Alright. Didn't even get through his armor. Wait. Oh, now I'm getting hit with the... Now he's missiling me. I mean, we killed the Repentance and the Buzzsaw, so... Oh, actually, no, we didn't kill the... Yeah, we did. Alright, we killed the Repentance and the Buzzsaw, so I guess that's, it's not a complete loss. Alright, it'll be easier next time for us to kill it. I just wish I could heal right now. But he's so perfectly, like, severed my engine. And then I'm not exactly sure what he did to mess this one up, but it ain't working. Did he kill AI? Maybe that was it. Oh yeah, I can still fly manually. In a circle. That's about all I can do. Well, at least they can still gain altitude. That's a plus. It's gonna be hell to control this thing with only one engine, though. Let me just get a lock right there. Right. Okay, what I think I want to do is aim upwards when I'm further away from him. And then tilt down when I'm aiming towards him. And then we'll get more distance towards him than further away, right? Because I'm not dodging shit like this. Oh no, another mole has gone down. The interceptors are doing their best. Alright, the AI is trying real hard to turn, and it just can't. Right, so much thrust on this side. Phew. I guess we'll focus on turning. Roll, roll. There we go. Right. I wonder how much damage I've done with my plasma at this point. Have I done any damage at all? Nothing substantial. I'm pretty sure his AI is in here at least. I saw like AI bits. Yeah, that's it. Right there. Alright, so I want to aim at like the bit that I've already ripped open. But the problem is, I can't really see it. There it is. Right. I have a chance to win this yet. Hate it when one side does all the thrust. It's not a good sign for a relationship, that's for sure. It'd be hilarious to see an enemy aircraft using the jet on one of its sides to spin to keep altitude while looking like a cross. Especially considering that we're up against the white flares that love their crucifixion, like, visual. So... it'd be like, God has come for us. He's blasting us with plasma from a long range. And I gotta pitch up. Toying around again. Alright, my entire Air Force minus me is dead at this point, so... Alright, let's see if that got it. Did I do any real damage there, or what? That, yeah, that looks pretty dead. The question is, was that the right spot? The answer is no, it was right above that. God damn it. Alright, hang on a minute. I need to aim, like, there. Right. It's my only hope. My only hope of survival right now. Alright. Let's wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Shots are getting very accurate. I should start moving again. Yeah, I shouldn't stay still for that long. Alright. Pitch up. Gotta regain altitude. Now, the worst part is, after this, we have to find out some way to get ourselves onto, like, the other side of him. Alright. How do I... I do wonder if I can't, like, roll myself really hard to the right in an attempt to maybe slow down my rotation. Also got the thrust vectoring too. All right, so I can do it like this. I just have to disable my thrust vector when I get to like around here and try to pitch down a little bit. All right, the most inefficient cheese is less cheese and more desperately trying to survive, but yes, for certain. All right, okay. Like, there is the tiniest chance that I'm able to land shots on both his AIs and take him out before he kills me. Survive, cheese, tomato, potato. Yeah. I've not hit his AI yet. Ah, screw this. I've lost the jet, man. It's not going... We're not going anywhere. Maybe I'll just let the AI autopilot. I like how the AI's idea of autopilot is just stop turning. Just don't. Just stand there. Also getting further, supplies are getting worse and worse. Yeah, I can't seem to get myself going towards it. Sell the good jet and build 2 small ones real quick. I can't build. We're in combat. And I'm too deep in enemy territory. Right? Our friendly territory is like over here, so... It is what it is. I sent them in hoping that they could take out the Gorgon from behind, but it seems... Oh, the Hawk doesn't get destroyed. Alright, sure. We can end the fight.
Listening.
Yeah, so the Hawk does get to live. That's fine. All out of play.
Listening. Moving out.
Right.
Listening. Moving out.
This mole here is fucked. So we're going to just quickly do that. Do the fight.
Listening.
Right.
Moving out.
Guess I need to pull these guys out of here. Alright, rest in peace, mole. You shift for deleting a block as you do. It might still work. Maybe. Oh, it's got to load in the stupid base again. Can I immediately surrender? It's fine. Alright, I'll lose my destroyed daggers in the mole. Fine, whatever. A resource hole will join in. A repentance, yeah. Alright.
Moving out.
Well, that didn't go according to plan. But that's,
Moving out.
you know,
Moving out. Moving out.
could have been worse.
Listening.
Alright, y'all need to just go straight to the exit.
Listening.
Y'all as well, just
Moving
get
out.
straight out of there. Yeah, it seems like aircraft, not the best play against the white flares.
Listening.
I mean, I knew that, but... I was hoping that their base would be less resistant to giant swarms of aircraft.
Listening.
Alright. Well, that is how that went. So, we've got Force of Ardent and a Rift down there, about to head up this way to take out the rest of the Deepwater Guard. We've got ourselves an Ardent up this way that I will be sending in once that is constructed. There's also a Ratnet that can go over there. Right. And the Deepwater Guard are trying to rebuild their forces as best they can. It's kind of annoying. The Titan Fleet is heading in to deal with the Lightning Hoods. Good job, Titan Fleet. Or maybe I'll just send the Titan Fleet against the Gorgon, I don't know. But either way, I think that is for next time. We're almost cleaned out. We've almost cleaned out most of the factions here. So, taken us like 4 hours since the last council meeting to get this far. But we've killed... we fought the Scarlet Dawn and the Onyx Watch and we killed both. And now we've basically taken out the Deepwater Guard. Lightning Hoods are also, I think, down to just 2 resource zones. And you guys are down to 3. So, it's not going well for any of them. Alright. We'll save here. And next week, we will be back with probably the final stream of the Hog campaign. And then maybe we'll do some custom campaign stuff. Some more building, etc. So, in the meantime... Doggies, first of all. And also, if there's anyone to raid, we shall do so. Who have we got to raid? Not really anyone. Alright. Any other From the Depths, folks? There is. Okay. Also, Duna Wolf, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. It was fun watching you. See you around. See you. Remember, I'll be back next Wednesday. Actually, will I be back next Wednesday? I might have a doctor's appointment on Wednesday. I know I have a doctor's appointment on Wednesday either next week or the week after. I don't remember which one it is. But One of them I have a Docs appointment on. Anyway, I put a schedule on my Discord if you guys want to check out my schedule there. You will know. We're gonna send you guys over to Mac Tire over here, who's playing some From the Depths as well. All right. Let's see what ends up happening there. All right. Have fun, chat. I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow. If not, next week.